History is written by the victor. History is filled with liars. If he lives and we die, his truth becomes written.
You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my vein. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We count them digits and subtract it. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We caught that nigga, send him packing. Yeah, we sending niggas back. Don't give a fuck about the past. He hit the pavement, now he napping. You need some shit, this tap, tap, tapping. Just know your role and play your part. You're all talk and you're all bar. We see the loser in your heart, so please stop acting like you're smart. We left that loser in a ditch. That's what you get for talking shit. These niggas talking tough for Twitter, but I know you're full of it. Talking about slime, talking about gang. Nigga, you do not have no click. Nigga trying to say I make a mad, but boy, you really make me sick. You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my veins. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, he need a cage. You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, he need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my veins. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, he need a cage. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We count them digits and subtract it. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We caught that nigga, send him packing.
History is written by the victor. History is filled with liars. If he lives and we die, his truth becomes written.
You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my veins. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my veins. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We count them digits and subtract it. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We caught that nigga, send him packing. Yeah, we sending niggas back. Don't give a fuck about the past. He hit the pavement, now he napping. You need some shit, this tap, tap, tapping. Just know your role and play your part. You're all talk and you're all bar. We see the loser in your heart, so please stop acting like you're smart. We left that loser in a ditch. That's what you get for talking shit. These niggas talking tough for Twitter, but I know you're full of it. Talking about slime, talking about gang. Nigga, you do not have no click. Nigga trying to say I make a mad, but boy, you really make me sick. You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my veins. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, he need a cage. You told a Glock, that bitch your face. You don't want smoke, get out my face. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, he need a cage. Can't walk this darkness in my place. I got cold white inside my veins. You niggas ain't rapping, such a disgrace. That boy stay capping, he need a cage. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We count them digits and subtract it. Don't fuck with lanes, don't fuck with facts. Don't care about bitches and distractions. My bank account, another transaction. We caught that nigga, send him packing.
Hello, hello. Hello.
What's bracking?
What's bracking?
How you doing, blood?
Man, I'm alright. I cannot complain at all. How about you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. It's been a good week. Got a lot of work done.
I heard that.
Things are looking well. I'm not too busy yet until February, so things aren't too hectic yet, you know. So
Yeah, saying I feel that I gotta do a lot of preparation,
mhm,
for some stuff. You already know, get things rolling, move, gyrate.
feel it.
Oh shit!
It's the weekend.
Sure.
We gotta make it clap for the
Oh
one time.
god, one
What's
time,
up,
one
man?
time. Yeah,
Let me open up this shit
but
on my phone. So.
yeah, y'all can subscribe to my Wow, this is Twitch. I can say it. Yeah, y'all can subscribe to my OnlyFans. Yeah, they laugh. I'm not playing. Like I
You
already
can't you
made my
can't
account.
you can't say it on on YouTube.
Tell them, you heard those guidelines. Those niggas wild.
Oh boy.
Those niggas is out of control. I ain't read all that shit. I
They,
just
they,
had
they
my
they
ball.
have they have to have a meeting. You know that meme where like it's like everybody in the meeting and then the one guy who always makes like the logical suggestion gets thrown out the window. I like imagine these meetings go this way. It's like
Oh,
they're all like, "How could we make this app worse?" And someone's like, "What if we didn't do that?" And then he just gets thrown out the window. They're like,
yeah, you're not.
"Anyways,
Yeah, anyways, you're trying to make sense over here. Get
look at
this
this
guy
guy
out
trying
of
to
here.
be helpful and
Like you actually,
and nice."
like you actually know what the people want and ask for.
Yep. But they don't care about that shit.
I don't know.
We know how it is.
Yeah, me personally, I like money, so I would, aim to do that. But
Which
I
I
guess
still
it's
think
just a
is the
different type of-
strangest thing about a lot of this stuff, and it's like, y'all don't make money doing this. Like, what's good with it?
I just like, bro, what you on? Like, you do realize if you just listen to the niggas that actually buy your shit, you could be like, hey, yo, man, we made an extra $5 million instead of losing. Like, come on now.
That's what it is, though. Random question: if Bill Russell won all his rings with 30 teams in the NBA instead of the 8 to 10 he played, but the level of his competition was the same, would he be the GOAT to you? Yeah. Even if he wasn't. Actually, does Michael Jordan still have 6 rings in this
Scenario.
remade timeline?
Remade timeline.
If MJ still gets his 6, I'd actually still probably give it to MJ, personally speaking, because Bill Russell, as much as he was really good defensively, he wasn't great offensively, and I think that will always hurt him. And you know me, like I like defense, so like I respect him, but I would say though, you can't. You know, some people are weird and want to put like Bill Russell like 28th or something. Like you couldn't do that. You'd have to keep him in the top 5 for sure, I'd say. Because his team was full of Hall of Famers, so you gotta factor that in, even though he wasn't that good. But that's a good question. I don't know. I'll think about it.
Yeah, Pat and Vince not here, so I'm just gonna say, yeah, agree with Nia. Just talk to the wrong nigga about nickel ball. In Simmy's words, nigga the ball. Speaking of Negro shenanigans, I see you playing games. I was seeing you play that shit.
Games.
Yeah,
I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's a Simi icon. That's a soundbite right there for real.
Yeah. It says, okay, step into the maelstrom, speak to the client. I stopped playing this game a little bit last night, and I was like, I was ripped. So like, I don't know if I remember what I was doing. Where's the maelstrom? I wonder if I can find it on the map. I know I did I know I collected 2 side quests, but after that my brain was cooked. I clicked it myself. Lord scale. You heard me. You feel me.
I feel.
Was it a new Windchime? I don't remember. Nah, Bill Russell would be the GOAT. Saw people confronted with despair with chaos. Who's this guy again? Oh, he's the church guy, I think. Is he a better priest than Poochie? I don't know.
Speaking of which, I'm actually currently watching that part.
Love to see it. With the help of the one God, you built this city anew. We built this city anew. We must be grateful to God for granting us such an opportunity. Nah, I don't want to do that. Without the church, we will still be living in filth. But does it mean we have to believe in this one God? Look at it. That's me. I'm always the person that asks the questions. Do we?
Oh, so this is Chained Echoes. Oh, they're pretty cool.
It might already be game of the year. No, actually,
wow.
okay. Well, okay, hold on. Zelda's coming out, so
Oh, another Zelda coming
it's
out?
probably second best. But the thing is, I'm not entirely convinced Zelda's gonna come out this year. That's probably why I said that.
I didn't even know what new Zelda was coming out. That's crazy.
Well, that's what they said. It's supposed to come out like middle of the year, and I'm like, yeah, see y'all in December, or early next year.
Well, you know how Nintendo, Simi feel about Nintendo.
Yeah.
Hold on, do you think hold on? I'm watching the trailer for Chained Echoes because I ain't never seen a damn thing for it. And I'm watching it, and these niggas about to cross a river, and they just turned to like giant mechas and just cross the river. Excuse me?
Yeah, you didn't see me. You didn't see me in my Sky Armor, bro. I was in the Sky Armor.
Nah, because I'm not on my computer, so I can't double. I'm on my phone, my brother.
That's really what sold me on the game. I was like, oh, this looks really good and stuff. I keep my eye on it. And as soon as I saw the sky, the mechs, I'm like, yeah, I'll buy this. Like, cause it's funny with me because when it comes to mecha, I work opposite with like video games. Like in a video game, if I can pilot a mecha, I'm in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now I was like, oh yeah, you want to go like watch it or whatever? I don't really care.
Damn, this nigga hate Transformers? That's crazy.
I went to the actual main mission. I didn't mean to do that.
He nigga said Michael Bay. She said, fuck Michael Bay. All my homies hate Michael Bay.
That's the director, right?
Yeah.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I remember what I was doing. Yes, I'm stupid. Oh, I got it. Yo, Naya, I've been playing this game a bunch too and having a great time. Let's go, man. Let's love to see it. It's cause like to me, obviously I don't know all the people who make all these small little games and stuff, but these are the people that I just feel better funding. Like if I give Nintendo some money, even for Zelda, as much as I love Zelda, there's a part of me that's sick to my stomach. Cause I'm like, these niggas hate me. They don't care about me. They hate me. They want my money. So, okay, I think
like,
there's a lady in here who takes care of like sick people, but I don't know where she's fucking at. But I'll find her.
They're likely to shout you out and know you playing that game. And Nintendo gonna be like, "Oh, you another cash sign, nigga."
No, they're gonna hit me with what are those things called? Like DMCA's or whatever.
Yeah.
They're like, you thought you could play our game in public? You better shut that shit off.
I think I've heard of one time of somebody getting in trouble because somebody, I think like a YouTuber was vlogging, and like, as somebody had some shit on the background, that nigga still got that DMCA or whatever it was. I like, bro, I'll be bad as fuck if this shit happened to me. Like a nigga in the background was playing some shit, and then they got in trouble. Oh, like this is some bullshit.
Yep. Bullshit. Oh, I think they were in the. They were in the poor area. I think. Where was the poor area? See, the biggest problem I have with these games is, you know me, I'm Zoro in real life. I never know where I'm going. Like I just be lost. I had to check it out after your first stream. Reviews gas it up, so I bought it too. Let's go. What's your favorite player for each position in basketball? Not best. Okay. I can do this on the spot. I'm a smart guy. Favorite point guard? Okay, hold on. See, wait. I promise you, there's a reason why I'm stumped, because a point guard at this point is not what it used to be. So like it's like whoever you play at PG, because I come from the era where you had traditional point guards. So like I want to say Jason Kidd, right? Because Jason Kidd is my favorite, like quote unquote traditional point guard. But I'll go with Derrick Rose, because Derrick Rose is like one of my favorite players in general. So probably Derrick Rose. So for PG, Shooting guard, Kobe. That's not debatable for me. Kobe, my favorite. Small forward. My favorite small forward. Woo! I'll come back to that one. For center, it's Hakeem. That was I can tell you. For center, it's Hakeem. It's you. Yes, I found it. For center, it's Hakeem. For power forward, Tim Duncan probably. Actually, I like Joakim Noah a lot too. Hold on. I'm okay. Okay, you know what? If I'm being true, if I'm being honest, Joakim Noah is probably my favorite center. But I just know Hakeem's better. Okay, so I'll say Joakim Noah for center. Okay, so let's go in order. So PG Derrick Rose. You know what? Shooting guard Kobe. Small forward. I'm gonna say Kawhi for now. Power forward, Duncan, and then center, Joakim Noah. I don't know though. That's probably wrong. I think about it. You probably find some other things. Do you need a future read or an injury healed or a disease cured? Actually, put the job off so I can see the white door. Oh, it's about that. You're not the first to claim that. I'm trying to get the reward money. There's a door show up a lot in your dreams. It only appears to me during the day when I'm awake. Oh, does it now? What do you see behind the door? Behind the door, actually, it's always closed. See, I'm not lying. I can see that shit. Help me out. What's up? You can't push the door. Look at her. Can it be? I had about 100 people come to me and say this. You're the first one where it might actually be the truth. Come here, let me touch your face. Don't fucking touch me. Hey, never mind, I'm leaving. What's going on? They're scary. Don't touch me. Hey, yo, she hopped over that shit fast. She zoomed over that shelf. Counter. Jesus Christ. Awesome.
The big man Tings is awake.
Len, what was that? This energy, that door is divine. What luck? Gotta do the Karen Kazuki laugh. I, the radiant diva of the equilibrium, am back on the scene. Your name was Glenn. My name is Big Dick Glenn. I know you got a big dick. You got big dick energy. I'm telling you. What's going on? I am not a simple point to know. I can see into people's mind, into their dreams, or I used to be able to. Once I could see the door like you and even open it, but now it doesn't appear for me anymore. That's why I need you. You'll make the door show itself and I'll open it. I don't understand the word. I don't know. I understood it. I think she wants to open the door that you're seeing in your mind. That I like, bro. What was there not to understand in that sentence? Follow me.
Ain't not get niggery.
Yeah.
Nagumi. Big man Tings is awake.
Oh, tell him to slide. We can. I mean, I still think we could do the podcast if I just change the name to Frame One and like
Pretty
we
much.
just talk over the game. I think it's fine. So tell them to hop in. Tell them to come through. They are shells. Shells? People without a soul. You haven't heard of them? Yo. Pegasus? I'm trying to think of something where someone takes their soul. Did Pegasus even do that? Yeah. Didn't he take people's soul into this millennium eye? I said millennial eye. Millennium eye, right? I don't even remember now. Never mind. Shadow Realm or something. You haven't seen much of this world, have you, girl? Yep, she's a princess. Well, if you need an explanation, the divine diva wants you to help. So you know when a person dies, their ether soul falls into the maelstrom, mixing with other souls, and eventually is injected into a newborn, right? No. I'm kidding. They did talk about this before. That's the circle of life. Well, the problem with the cycle, the amount of ether in our world stays the same while more and more people are being born. I said Big Mom. Yes, so does no me. The average person nowadays has therefore less ether in their body than they had 100 years ago, which is why the potential for magic grows weaker and weaker with every century. Exactly. It might even happen that a life is born without any ether, as you can see here. That's horrible. But there's nothing we can do about it. Except having children, I guess. We're not here for the shells, but for this man. What's wrong with him? He has thrown himself off the roof of his house. His life is not in danger anymore, but he's in a coma and is not waking up. His mind has locked up for some reason. What does that have to do with that? Thanks to Glenn, we can now go into his mind and look for the cause of this maladie and heal him. What? Right? Oh, you're a soul seer. I've heard of them. They can heal the wounds of the mind. Hey, yo, don't touch me. Come on, let's try it out. Then you'll understand it. I'm not entirely convinced, right? Like, yo, I came into this bitch 3 times before, and you showed you showed no emotion. Now you're too excited. I want to go home. I need an adult. Happer lap hap? I gotta screenshot that. Shut up, but doors beautiful as yours is something I've only seen of my master. That'll be a waste. Hup, hey, cut it. She touched me inappropriately. Call the police. And you shall all tag along as well. Oh, she touched all of us. She touching you. She touching him. She touching us. We all got touched. We got gently caressed in our booty holes.
Oh my.
Ooh, yummy. Where are we? You're still in the back room. Your ether is communicating with the man's soul. What you're seeing right now is his mind. His mind stinks. I don't like it here. Can I leave? Cut the crap. Unless where are you anyways? I'm watching from the outside. You want to come back? There's only one way. Find the cause of this man's trauma and help him. The female Karl Malone? That's crazy. You gotta be kidding. I think all of us. I think everyone in this game is like 20 plus. You gotta be kidding. So sassy a minute ago. Now she's not saying anything. I guess we're gonna try to look around. All right, let's get it. I like the sparkles. It's kind of, you know, you might. Oh nah, what's down there? I don't like that. It's scary. Scary. Elastic wing.
Oh shit.
Damn, I can't use my sky armor in here. I knew I couldn't. I don't know why I pressed the button. Like, bro, you're not using the sky armor in here. What the fuck? What is this? Remove the fragment? No. Oh, okay, I guess yes. Remove the fragment? Yes.
Man, I think, and after watching some of your private videos, I finally got started getting recommended the proper stuff. It says 8 golden rules to destroy her ego.
What does that have to do with me?
Because your private videos, you know, the ones that's on your Patreon and OnlyFans. Yeah, now it's recommending me the proper stuff. Or since I took your classes on how to be a true Sigmonian alpha male.
No, you wanna be your Megatron, Zeta, Omega male, bro. You don't want to be that.
Yeah,
That shit is so stupid. What's up, Simi?
Shut all that shit off, man. We here to talk about some vision.
Well, it took you long enough, damn.
What's poppin', my
I
guy?
don't even know why this nigga in here.
Because we wasn't doing this at first. I was holding down. We know where to be found.
I summoned him.
Well,
Yeah.
we existing, we breathing, type of shit.
Alright, that old bastard here, so now I can go take my leave.
You can hang on if you want. You gotta go.
Nah, that's fine. I was just holding in, kick shit. It wasn't nothing else to do. And then now he here, so I can't keep up with all that. I'm gonna say something wrong, and then he gonna yell at me and ruin my week. Then I'm gonna have to beat my cat up.
Wait,
Yes.
hey.
Whoa.
We went down a steep hill so quick. I had no. I did not have enough time to process. Oh shit! Maybe put the house in there. The house right.
I should let the experts take over. I take my leave.
All right, brother.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I can change the title. I mean, we can change it later. I can just. I'll just put on the stream that this is when I put it out when I upload the VOD. I'll just change the title later. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna click save screen. Stream starting soon, and I'm gonna hit you with the Care Bear countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hello, everybody. Welcome to whatever episode of the Frame One broadcast that we're on. I actually don't remember. I'm joined by my esteemed co-host, Mr. Simi, how you doing, bro?
Hit me.
I have nothing planned. We have no topics planned. We're doing this completely off the cuff on the fly. It's 2023, ain't shit changed. So
Oh shit.
we could just. I mean, I'm sure you have things. I mean, we played a lot of stuff recently, so we have a lot to say. I'm just saying, like, I didn't plan anything out. Like, I just just go off the cuff. So
Provision out. On your feet out.
but yeah, first thing I'm gonna start with though is Chained Echoes. Not kidding. What are the last couple of games that you ended up beating or playing?
Last year, hold up, I got my. Let me get my notes. Get my notes app. This shit that I fucking beat last year. I managed to salvage just a little something. Went from fucking 3 games to 15. But there was all shit on Game Pass. Yeah, there's a bunch. Well, yeah, after Arrest of a Stolen Buddha, you beat that yet?
No, nothing.
Yeah, come beat the press. But after that, it was
I'm gonna beat it soon. At the time, I'm like, bro, I don't want to play this. I'm sad already. I'm so fucking lost in this game right now. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, after that, it was a bunch of shit on Game Pass. So beat Prodeus, that came off of what the fuck is that shit called? Early access / game preview. If you're not on Steam itself, very good game, very nice for retro style shooter. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Then after that was for Midnight Fight Express, the game I was looking forward to for quite some time, a few years. By the time it finally released, and actually it played differently than what I expected, but I still thoroughly enjoyed it. A very good game, very good 3D isometric beat 'em up. Had a fucking blast. You get to customize the character and shit. Only problem is they talk way too much in that goddamn.
I understand that. Can I talk about Eastward? I'm gonna make that same complaint. You talk too fucking much.
Because fucking you could still skip it. I was reading all like the shit is even funny what they say. Like that, I actually thoroughly enjoy the humor style in that game. But after a certain point, I completely stopped reading everything that they had to say. I'm like, bro, it's a beat 'em up. There ain't that much story. I'm just here to fuck shit up. Stop talking. Every other encounter, every other like arena area, somebody talking. That's like, first I was like, damn, these niggas complaining. I don't know what they complaining about. The game fun and it's funny. What they saying is funny. But I was like, oh shit. Yeah, it's like 40 something levels. Every level I gotta sit through. Yeah, no, I understand what they're talking about now. We beat that. That was a blast. Then Trek to Yomi. It was very simple. Linear side-scrolling beat 'em up. Very, 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 very simple in nature. You know, nothing to write home about, but nothing bad either. I enjoyed it. Surprised I even got a spot at freaking E3, seeing how simplistic it was, like outside the graphic style. But then, since Gungrave Gore came out, I had to play the other two, and sorry, that poor series. That game legitimately has only one good game to its name, and that's the first one. Overdose fucking sucks dick. And then Gore is Jesus Christ. Playing Gungrave Gore, I'm like, dang, Koreans never need to make a video game again. This game is absolutely fucking horrible. And then I played on Soul, which is made by Koreans. I was like, wait, now Koreans can make games again. That was the last game that I beat.
What about Pokev?
Pokev? I think that was a fever dream. We ain't never hear no more details about it again.
Did I even see that? Is everything real or not?
I've been having these weird thoughts lately.
That's what it was.
It's like, is any of this for real or not? That's the best part of the game. You ain't gotta play nothing else. Just listen to fucking what's her name, sing her heart out, and then after the opening FMV cutscene, that's it. Just take it off. Return it.
I actually like agree. She goes, she goes, like Utada goes stupid, and then it's like, all right, stop talking. I'm like upset. Like, was it really as simple as I thought he was use the bridge to get across every time? Am I just dumb? All right, make some progress. New area. No, I'm not. I already opened this chest. Fuck. Where am I going? Sorry, do your thing. Keep going. Actually, let me get one in. Let me get Eastward in real quick. Okay, so Eastward was actually like fun for the most part. Like, I really don't think it was like mind blowing. If I remember correctly, it's like Chucklefish. I don't know what other publishers or developers were on it, but I know like Chucklefish made Stardew Valley. This is like one of those. This is like a I suppose you can call it mid to post-apocalyptic game where humans like live underground in these certain like safe areas, and there's like a miasma that like wipes humanity out and whatnot. And you're like a silent protagonist. You meet a girl who's obviously somewhat connected to like what's going on with humans. It's like a human factory where they grow people. It's like this larger like, you know, conspiracy. Obviously, you just think like, oh, you just live underground, and then you get banished to the surface, and it's like, oh, like it's not so bad up here until the miasma stuff. And I think it's one of those games that like the gameplay and stuff, it's like fine, it's fun. Like there's nothing crazy about it. And I say that because in some ways the gameplay's like pretty simple. Like you just kind of you don't do anything, in my opinion, that's like crazy. Like I do like the fact that this nigga is a good cook and he just beats niggas with a frying pan. That's fucking raw. Sanji could never. Like that's what Sanji should be doing. Get the frying pan and start smacking niggas with that shit. That would be so fucking fire. But I can't have nice things. It's okay. And then you do have 3 guns that you kind of get, but I actually didn't use them that often. I forgot I had them often, more often than not, so it is what it is. But it's one of those games where I think they set up such a compelling, awesome mystery, but you don't get the payoff by the end that you want. I don't think it lives up, personally speaking. And that was the part to me that was unfortunate. But I like the end game. It kind of fizzled out with the whimper and not a bang, and I like wasn't that interested in like it didn't stick with me the way I thought it would. Because I'm like, yo, this mystery is sick, and then I got to the end, I'm like, oh, this is what I'm looking for. And I kind of spooked out. So.
Highly unfortunate. Because that really does sound like a good premise if done right. Because I actually realized, like, I mean, it's funny enough because I have like a love-hate relationship with post-apocalyptic settings. It just kind of depends on who's writing it, because when the East Asians write that shit, I sleep. But if you get like in the Western region, you get niggas like them writing it, I'm usually locked in. But from niggas from over there, they usually are very lukewarm when it comes to that genre. So it's unfortunate that had a good premise with good mechanics just for the mystery to not pay off. Because if the mystery did pay off, that probably would have maybe not be in like your top 10 forever, but probably be a pretty considerable recommended game of that decade. I would say at least. But hey, it is what it is.
Can't win every battle, I suppose. But yeah.
See.
What else did you get through?
So yes, Unsouled was the last game I beat last year. I beat it by the 27th of December, which is also made by Koreans. And I was like, you know what? Koreans can make video games again. Very fun game. Once again, isometric action game. I don't know why people freaking describe it as Souls like. It really isn't. But pretty cool isometric what's it called? Fucking character action game. There you go. That's what they call it. Shit, where you play as a nigga, and you got your combos. You can unlock different more combos. You can link them together to make bigger combos, a la Devil May Cry type shit, the gold standard. I thought it was really fun. It was cool. I thought the story could have been better because it's kind of like ancient East Asian lore kind of, and you have like these regions, and they war in. You playing as this prince from a fallen nation because your sister betrayed you allegedly and shit. Now he had the revenge, and you got the power to talk to souls and shit. I thought the story could have been better, but you know, it was whatever. The gameplay's really fun. I actually really like the art style a lot. gameplay fun. I thought the difficulty challenge was cool as well, and it's actually short as shit. I would not mind if this developer, because you know that's the thing nowadays, just one nigga or one biddy or one thingamahoo's one abomination spend like the last 5 years to make a fucking video game and it's fire, but then it only lasts like an hour and 5 minutes. But yeah, it was actually fantastic.
That shit took their entire life,
Yup.
saving. all they had to sacrifice friends and family, and like damn. Cause I think even for this game, Matthias Linda took what? I think I heard 7 years to make this. So
Real development cycles though.
yeah.
Just please, y'all could get a team. Y'all could at least get like one other person with you.
Nah. I think
So
I
ended
think someone did the
2022
music.
on a
I
good
think someone
note.
did the music though. I don't remember for sure though. Don't quote me on that.
I wasn't playing on it anyways. So I ended 2022 on a good note, and I actually started 2023 on a good note as well, at least in my opinion. The first game I beat, because I was way behind on everything, as y'all know. I decided to go back into my other hobbies in 2022, actually catch up on the things that I like. And it took way longer than I thought. I was fucking catching up on the 4 Arrested portions I watched since January to fucking September. And it was hell on earth, but we was there. So I started off this year beating High on Life from Squanch Games, the developer of people who make Rick and Morty, as y'all know.
Dick and Morty.
I absolutely love that game. That game was so
I like
much
what
fun
I've
to
seen
play.
because I watched my friend play a good amount of it. But yeah, talk to me about it though.
Like that game is funny as fuck. Like shit is just weird. Like I don't know what's wrong with these aliens. They weird. They fucking hideous. They be saying wild shit. This shit just make me laugh. Which is one of the things I was going for. It's supposed to be a comedy game, right? It make me laugh. Should make me laugh like no other. I remember there's one part where you're trying to infiltrate. You're trying to infiltrate someplace, so you you in disguise as one of the G3 recruits, because basically the game is that there's a intergalactic crime syndicate called the G3, and what they do, they sell drugs, and they come to Earth and find out the leader
Yes,
of
the
the
ones with
G3
talking
find out,
gun clans. Yes, sorry.
yeah, the leader of the G3 finds out that humans are an excellent source for getting high, so then they took all the attention on Earth and are trying to enslave the human race so they could sell humans as
Drugs?
concentrated hard drugs. Yeah, they literally smoking humans and shit. So then you gotta go on a quest to literally not only save the galaxy but reclaim Earth and save your race as well. So you take down the officers in the G3 one by one and shit. So you in the middle. So that's pretty much it's actually like a beat 'em up where you have your bosses, which are the officers. You gotta go through them one by one before you get to the final boss, right? But just in a first-person shooter environment instead of a beat 'em up environment. So you gotta infiltrate this place to get to this boss, right? So you infiltrate as one of the G3. There's someone trying to be a recruit to the G3. This shit, oh my god, this shit was so funny. So there was one part where there's platforming, right? And well, the first gun that you get, his name is Kenny, right? So there's a part where you platforming, and bro, this nigga Kenny is talking shit the whole time. He making me fucking fail. This shit. So it's like it's the platforms like periodically getting electrocuted. You gotta jump. You gotta time your jumps and platform at the same time, right? So that hey, like, yo, this shit look easy, right? You know, like this is supposed to be like, you know, like this is some onboarding process shit. So this shouldn't be too hard for you, right? Nigga, I'm fucking up. Yo, this shit, I got electrocuted. This
He
nigga
said,
was
"I'm
like,
fucking
yo,
up."
he's like, yo, he said, stop fucking up. Yo, I was crying, bro. I couldn't even keep the mouth straight. Why he talking shit to me while I'm trying to do this shit? The platform in that game is not good, yo. I was dying. I kept falling off. I was getting electrocuted. And he's just in my ear the entire time, just roasting me. And I'm crying. I'm like, bro, shut up. Let me jump. But game is hilarious. It's a little bit on the easier side. I played on hard difficulty. I beat it no problem. It's a little bit on the easier side. I don't really mind that, but game was fun. I actually really like the art style too. I think all the neon colors and fucking like funky combinations and shit, and a fun shaped alien. They all look like fucking Play-Doh. I thought it really drove home the whole, oh, we on a freaking intergalactic journey. Then we go to different planets and shit. And whatnot, we not just on Earth, we dealing with aliens and shit, other life forms. I thought that really drove it home. It essentially literally felt like playing a Rick and Morty episode. And then like they absolutely nailed what they were going for. Shit was funny. The gunplay is just fine. There were some glitches here and there. It's a bit annoying, but perfectly fine game. And of course, here on the internet, all the hyperweed raging war on the game, talking about this shit not funny, it's a Reddit game, this, that, blah 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 blah. It's Reddit
actually,
humor.
Okay, well.
Yeah. And I'm like, bro, y'all find freaking Kobeni, whatever that ugly bitch name is, from Chainsaw Man, screeching as good humor. Stop talking to me. So that was highly annoying, but you know how it is on the internet. Freaking once a prolific person from the West make a video game, or vice versa, from the East make a video game, and it gets popular enough, then the other side just freaking starts waging war on the internet and all that other dumb shit. So that was highly annoying, but the game was actually a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. They try to tell me, oh, don't play that. It's like Borderlands 3. The dialogue is cringe. I'm like, first of all, I hope y'all know that I like Borderlands humor, so that don't mean nothing to me. You didn't say anything bad to me at all. All you did was just positively recommend it to me. But yeah, beat that. Fantastic game. Then I beat a game that acts like a prologue to another game that's supposed to be coming out. It's called Eiyuden Chronicles Rising. Hero Chronicles, for those of you who don't got your weed card up. Get your money up, not your funny up. So essentially, this game is
You gotta do the growl.
wait, brow. I can't.
I don't know how he did that shit. Nigga sound like Tony the Tiger or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
But Eiyuden Chronicles is absolutely fire. I thoroughly enjoyed that game a lot. For you don't know, the Eiyuden Chronicles 100 Heroes is supposed to be a spiritual successor to the Suikoden series. I actually believe they might have some of the original devs from the Suikoden games, and if y'all are just fucking ignorant or y'all too young to know what the fuck a Suikoden is, Suikoden was an RPG series back in the day. Well, essentially the whole gimmick was what Three Houses was, kind of. Well, you pretty much, the stories are different. Each of the games are standalone. I think only 1 and 2 are direct sequels to each other, but the rest of the games, 3 through 5, they're standalone. But the whole gimmick essentially is that you have to raise an army to fight a war, right? So there's like hundreds of characters that you can recruit through the journey, and then at the end of the game, you fight a full-scale war against whoever the big bad is. It's actually really fucking fire. Played the first one on PS1 a couple years ago, and that game was phenomenal. And even that game, apparently 2 completely like upped the scales and corrected all the wrongs or fixed the shortcomings of the first game. I haven't played the second one yet, but I played the first one. The game is absolutely phenomenal. It's people compare Kiseki to Suikoden for whatever reason. They're nothing alike, by the way. The only reason why they do that is because the Kiseki games usually have a big playable roster. Of course, nowhere near the like 100 of characters that you could play as in the Suikoden games, but they usually Kiseki game they have like up damn near to like freaking 12 people in your roster and whatnot, depending on the game and shit. But Suikoden's really cool. Anyways, Eiyuden Chronicles Rising. So that game plays as a prologue to the full game 100 Heroes, right? And it was I really liked it. It's pretty much an RPG on rails. It's on the shorter side. It's like 15 hours or so. It's an action RPG. I really like the sprite work on the fully 3D backgrounds and shit. I thought the sprites were good. Action gameplay, not like no freaking Tales, nothing where you doing freaking DMCS 500 hit combos, but it was a blast. It was fun. Really like the story. This pretty much set up the lore, the setting, the characters and whatnot, and pretty much the big bad that you'll be fighting against in 100 Heroes. But game was fantastic.
What's up, Vince?
What's good?
Yeah.
See no hop in. What's poppin', my boy?
Nothing. I'm headed home.
Feel it?
But yeah.
From school?
No, I was at my girlfriend's house. Luckily, no school on Mondays and Fridays. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays, I get home after 1. So,
That's not bad.
yeah, schedule's
I'd
actually
I'd
okay.
probably want to just have the Friday or Monday. Well, actually, no, it extends to the weekend. Actually, I don't know why I'm sick.
Yeah,
That means
I'm
you're
pretty
off-
good
that
this
means you're off
semester.
from Thursday until Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's lit. That's exactly what I want. Well done.
Yes. Well, I'm taking one less class though too. That's part of it. I'm not taking 4 classes this semester. I'll see y'all. Well,
I guess-
what we talk about? Y'all talking about games?
Yeah, I'm just pressing buttons. I've actually been lost in this puzzle for like the whole stream. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to multitask.
Oh,
it's not
I
helping.
can't look at it, but
Oh, you
I need
can,
to
you
go
can.
back and watch it.
I'm almost
Okay,
I'm
bet.
just lost in the game. Anyways,
Gotcha.
I'll do sports story and soccer story. Those were good. Oh, I'm stupid. Retrieve this. Go back up the cliff. All right, I got it. I know I'm doing now. I think I got it. Yes, sir. I'm just
My
slow.
goal this
Okay,
year,
I'm
my
slow.
goal this year is to beat 10 games. That's my goal,
Let's get it.
and hopefully I can exceed that. But we gonna start there.
You know what though? Like you never know what's gonna happen. But like what I can say with me at the very least is like, I ended the year strong. I ended the year strong. I did not start off well, but I ended the year strong. Yes. Yes.
Well, I picked up
We
a couple
did it!
games that I did. I'm pretty confident I'm gonna beat Monster Sanctuary sometime within the next couple of weeks, as long as I play it.
Yeah.
So I got that.
I'm happy you've been enjoying that, by the way.
Yeah, I really like that game a lot. I was like, damn, this is legitimately really, really fun. I finally had my first struggle though on one boss. I was like, bro, this shit is killing me. All these status effects, they whooping my ass. But other than that,
No,
that's been really fun.
That's funny. That's exactly what happened to me. One boss I was fighting, and I'm like, son, I'm poisoned, paralyzed, bleed.
Yeah, bro, everything.
The mind break, defense break, attack down. I'm like, bro.
Mind break. Oh.
Yep.
Nah, this shit-
I know why your mind
was
went
sick.
there.
And
Why?
then, so I
Why
got
did
that.
everything hit me? I've been hit with every debuff in the book.
Yeah, it's it get real nasty in that game. I was like, bro, I had to like smoke bomb out like 5 times. I had to sit there and plot out a strategy for the first time. I was like, damn, I never thought I was gonna get here. I was like, this game been a breed. They said, nah, fuck you. So they did that to me. So that I'm probably about halfway through that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a little less. So I'll beat that. And then I got Code Vein. Honestly, I don't know why they compare that game to Dark Souls. Cause I don't know, to me they're not really that similar. I mean, I guess they have some level of mechanics that are similar, but they different to me. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. So I don't know. They're not that similar to me. But I'm playing that. It's okay. It's an okay game. So I'll see where that goes. I'll update y'all on that.
It was
I don't
interesting
know.
because it kind of came across as a traditional, like I guess, like term, like kind of terms RPG in that sense, plus with the Metroidvania aspect. But it was like wasn't like really like Pokemon. Not that Pokemon doesn't have status effects. It just like I don't know. This one seemed more traditional.
No,
in
it
a
wait,
way.
yeah. It's
but
just
I
way
but I
different.
but I
Pokemon
liked
don't
it.
stack,
Yeah,
it's 3 on
yeah.
3. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's badass.
But I had fun.
I enjoy it a lot, and there's a lot of monsters. They did really good with the monster thing, and you can use all of them, so that's really fun. Yeah, so I did Code Vein, and then I got the anime ass game Scarlet Nexus, and that's probably the one where I'm probably enjoying the least right now. But I just started on that, so I don't know where that's going yet. But yeah, those are the first 3 games, and we'll see where that all goes. But yep, hopefully those are first 3 ones I beat, and then after that, I'll see where I go from there.
You'd love to see it. But okay, so soccer story. Well, I like to call it football fable. That's just a better name in my opinion.
It is.
I had fun. I enjoyed it personally. I know I got lucky. I think I was wrong when I said that there was 1 patch by the time I played it. I think there was 2. I could be wrong, but I know there was at least 1 patch when I played it. So I played like the not as buggy version. Personally speaking, I didn't run into many bugs in that game. Like there was a little bit of jank and a little bit of unpolished here and there. There's one mission I had to kind of do twice. I probably exited the game maybe like twice to like reset something. One time I just couldn't do any action in game. I couldn't teleport home, couldn't pause, couldn't move. But the home button worked, so I just went back and auto saves frequently. So I didn't even lose anything. It just took a while for the game to start back up. But like the game was like zany and wacky. You kind of run around, like basically soccer Inc. I'm gonna call it football. Football Inc. Destroyed like destroyed the sport because of the calamity. There was a calamity, and now it's banned. And your father's like in jail, and now no one can play football. It's actually funny because like in one of the first areas, there's somebody holding an F and somebody holding a S, and they're like, "It's called football. It's called soccer," and like they're like arguing all the time. So like, I actually got a chuckle out of me. But it's literally like one of those ridiculous like stories where like I'm like literally the first team that I played against were toddlers football club, like toddlers FC. Like 4, like when you play them the first time, it's to the point where like their teacher is trying to teach them tactics, but none of them are paying attention. Then like I beat their ass, and you like feel bad about it, but like the manager's like, destroy your enemy, no matter who they are, no matter how old they are, and I'm like, he gets me. He gets me. Fuck them little burgers. But the second time, they was paying attention. They was trying to win. So it was cool in that sense. You go to like a you like in the water. You go to like a ninja place. You you travel to a bunch of places that make no sense for like a fucking football game. But I gotta say this one thing that I think is hilarious. The least fun part of the game is the literal football matches. It's the worst part of the game. Like when you actually go and face like Ninjas FC, or literally there's a team of ghosts, like undead ghosts or whatever, like Casper, like friendly ghost type beat. Like, why is that like not good? Like now, I saw a lot of people complain about like the game and it was janky or whatever. I think that was a skill issue. They're just stupid. That being said, though, it's not fun though. Like it really isn't like raw. Like you can kind of just like pass, slide tackle, and run a little bit. You got your little turbo boost, but and then later on you get like 3 specials. I think you get like a slide tackle with a projectile, a shadow step, and then like a fire shot. So what I used to just do is just like I used to run down the left, shadow step to the right, and tap the ball in. I won like every match 7-0. 7-0, 8-0. I conceded 3 goals in that game. The only reason I conceded the goal, one was stupid. They just kicked it from half field, and my goalie decided to do this. What if I hop 1,000,000 feet into the air while the slow rolling ground shot comes and it goes under me? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Of course.
He's retarded.
Of course.
the first goal, I didn't know what I was doing it, so they got one on me. Then one team just ended up scoring a legit goal. I'm like, oh, not bad. And then so I conceded 3 goals the whole match. But it was absolutely fun from top to bottom, in my opinion. If you're into those older like Mario Golf, Mario Tennis RPG type games, I recommend it. Sports Story was actually disappointing to me. That's the sequel to Golf Story. Golf Story, I still think is a great game. I highly recommend it if you want to try it out. Especially if you like golf and like again those like type of sports RPG games. Definitely give it a shot. That one needed more polish for sure. It was buggy. It lagged a lot. I quit that game not 10 times quite, but I'm gonna say at least 6 to restart it, just because things wouldn't load or something would happen. One time I was
Ugh.
walking, and my character went through the sand into the water, and then just kept running like diagonally up left in place, and I just couldn't do anything else. So I was like, wow. And it actually just crashed a couple times, like just straight up like, oh nope, we're done. Alright, cool. Now here's what I'll say. I still think from a like writing and presentation standpoint, the game is still as wacky and crazy and zany as it always was. I feel like the heart and soul of the game was kept intact, but it just needed more polish. And really, the game's a misnomer. I think the title's a bit of misleading. It's really Golf Story 2. Golf is still at the very core of everything you do. Your character is still a golfer. Your best friend's a golfer. Your culture's a golfer. But basically, the island that you were on before, a new corporation is trying to like expand and cut everything down and make it everything else. The only other sport I would say you legitimately play is tennis. The second chapter, you're in the tennis academy. That's the only other sport you really play, and it's fucking awful. It's trash. It is completely not fun to play in any way, shape, or form, and I've never not had fun playing a tennis game. I didn't know that was possible. I'll give them this.
Yeah.
I laughed at the part when I was on the baby court, and I lost to the baby because I literally can't hit the ball soft enough to keep it in bounds, even if I drop shot it. So that little ass fuck ass kid was talking shit to me. That was funny. They been laughing at me. Well, other than that, there was 5 challenges that are optional that you can miss, where you ride a bike to the right for like 30 seconds. Ooh, BMXing. Oh my god. Then
Oh my god.
right? Like ooh. For like cricket and baseball, there's just like random parts in the game where like some asshole be like, I'm gonna throw this toaster at you. Hit it with the cricket racket. Racket? Racket. What the fuck? what just happened? What just happened? They're like, what the fuck is this? I did not play cricket. I did not play baseball. I played golf. I played tennis. I rode a bike 5 times, and there's literally no football. That part's a lie. There's like 2 missions, basically to like up your like your rank in the game. You get a punch card. When you complete certain challenges and you get 3, you get a punch ticket. You put it in the machine, and it might say like 3 to advance to the next class. So every single football related thing was like one of those. And not once did I use an actual football. One of them was take this pine cone and kick it off the post 10 times before time runs out. I'm like, okay. One in the mine was to kick these glowing rocks into specific like makeshift goals. And I actually think that was it. That game is Golf Story 2. Very unserious. So yeah, that game was probably what I was looking forward to the most, and it disappointed me greatly. I still think it's like a 7, but if you're gonna play that, I'd wait until you know it's patched up, though. So yeah.
Highly unfortunate. I beat one more game for this year so far. That's a game I actually had. I actually played the demo for it during one of the next fest. I actually had it for some time. I finally got around to playing it. It's the first game that I beat on my Steam Deck. It's called Song of Iron. Another beat 'em up, which I thought once again made by a single nigga. Surprise, surprise. Which was actually a lot of fun. You play as this Viking. You play as this Viking, and then this rival tribe come and get your people out here, and you go on a quest for revenge, right? And then you traveling and shit. So the game is very simple in nature. Like, you just move to the left, move to the right. You got moves, and that's it. It is raw. I like it a lot. The only thing I wish that the controls weren't so cumbersome. Like, the combat is slow, which I don't mind at all. Of course, you play as a big ass fucking marching ass fucking Viking. So like I wasn't expecting to be all zipping and zooming and fucking doing backflips and shit, boots to the ground type shit, right? Though it is insanely fun to do a fucking running drop kick on niggas and watch them go flying. That shit is always so much fun. But anyways, so like the gameplay, the battle system itself is slow, which I don't mind, but it's just cumbersome. Sometimes I feel like I'm pressing buttons and nothing ain't happening, and shit, or I just get stuck between two enemies and I'm trying to roll to one of their sides, but ain't nothing happening. They just fucking two-piece me up like the fucking Civil War trailer, and I die. But the game was a lot of fun. I actually spoiled myself because I saw that the game was popular enough to get a sequel, Song of Iron 2, which I watched a trailer for on IGN, and I'm like, what the fuck is all this? Because there's a big twist at the end of the first game, and of course since the second one picks up right where the first game left off, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is all this? But I beat that. It was a lot of fun. Actually, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Another like 2 to 3 hour game. A lot of fun. You know, it's really interesting to see how much one person can do and whatnot. And that's one of the beauties of the modern era for the business, because this shit was not remotely possible back then. Not when we was growing up, and surely not when we was prepubescents either. So it is very nice to see how much, you know, that things, the accessibility and just the things that people can do in the games that they create, and the fact that they could create, not only create games but sell it as like commercial products for us consumers to play. That is very interesting and very cool. But beat that, a lot of fun. Played it on my Steam Deck. The performance on it is very whatever, but I mean, again, that's fine. It wasn't too bad. It's just whenever you outside, my frame rate just tanked to the freaking 30s, and then whenever you inside or like on the ground, it shoots right back up to freaking 60. But you know, that's is what it is. I thoroughly enjoyed it. You know, played a lot of beat 'em ups within this month and last month, and now I'm continuing my Game Pass catch up, trying to play all the games that I missed while I was on my wrestling journey last year. Of course, because as y'all know, games usually, if it's not a Xbox Studios or a game developed by a company that Xbox owns, then that shit will leave the platform after a minimum of a year's time on being on it. So I'm trying to beat all the games that came out during 2022 that I missed. So now I'm playing a game called Weird West. And oh my god, this game is so fucking fire, dog. That's Jesus.
I like the name, Weird West.
Yeah, so it's developed. I mean, it's published by your boys Devolver Digital. They only publish gas. Like it's to the point where it's like that's not even a joke. Like I think they have no misses. They only publish gas.
I know I can't think of any, but yeah, I'm with you on that. I can't think of any.
So it's a game in the very niche subgenre called the immersive sim. So games like, if y'all not familiar with immersive sim games, so games like the Deus Ex series, Prey 2016, not the original Prey that came out on the PS2 and Xbox 360, the new one by Arcane Studios. But yeah, games like that. So games where there are more slow pace, allows you to do anything you want. Usually you kind of have like damage, like each of your body parts could take damage and shit, and they can get injured, and there's a bunch of other shit that you can
Get the
eat
fuck
food.
out of me! Sorry. These goblins hop the fuck out that water. It's gonna shit out.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Yeah, they try to catch you lacking.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you usually gotta eat food, and there's different status effects and shit like that. And so think games of those natures. And so Weird West is that. It's isometric though. It's not first person. Usually immersive sim games are first person and whatnot. But man, this game is so fucking fire. So it's essentially the paranormal Western combination. Maybe y'all seen some in that subgenre before. But yeah, you're in the West, but there's paranormal shit going on. So like there's like eldritch horrors and shit. You know, you got witches, you got unhumans, you got like zombies and shit. So the game starts. You playing as a retired detective and shit, living on her farm, and then these niggas pull up on your house, kill your son, kill your son's dog, and then take your husband and shit, right? So now you on the search. Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever.
You know,
gotta get a new one.
I don't care what that. My son though, we got a problem.
Yeah, no, it it was Grizzly. Like they just dead in the fuck, and like as I said, it's an immersive sim, so you could actually like go pick up a shovel and freaking bury them and shit, which I did.
I feel bad. I feel bad.
Yeah, so now so of course you get back your gridiron, put your gridiron back on, get your trusty toolie, and you go set out on your quest for revenge, pretty much, essentially. In this game, you could do whatever you want. So you could kill niggas, you could rob, you could live straight and narrow, take side quests on top of the main quest. You have the RPG elements. You have parameters and skills and whatnot. The gameplay is real time. It's not turn based. You could do whatever the hell you want to. So the missions, you could tackle them however the hell you want. It's not just one way. It's not linear in the gameplay sense at all. Now the world map isn't huge or nothing like that. It's not a super long game, but man, this shit is so much fun, though. I play this shit like it's Max Payne. It got a shoot dodge mechanic, bullet time mechanic. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Of course, you can't spam it because it's linked. Shout out that boy Vanitas.
Yeah.
You can't spam it because it's linked to your AP gouge. But man, yo, that shit is so raw, man. Yo, these niggas running after me. I jump, time slow down. I pop this nigga hand. I change my gun. He going close to my shotgun. I blow. Oh man. And then shit is just interesting.
I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Like it's so raw because like you could really immersive sims. What they want you to do, they want you to think outside of the box. And that's why I really like games like that, where the gameplay, like the story itself and the story progression might be linear, but the gameplay is not linear. I think that's what I prefer out of
Look
the
at
two.
him. He want innovation and shit. Shut your ass up. We ain't doing that.
Wow. Look at him. We went down to 4 views. You talking down to me?
No, I'm just representing the companies, bro. I'm just telling you what they said.
That's what. You know what? I never heard them say. I never heard them say it, but I know they said it.
Exactly.
Listen, there's a reason why the immersive sim genre is a niche to begin with. And they're not trying to listen. All niggas trying to do, if you a hype beast, if you a Tumblerina, all you're trying to do is push forward on the analog stick and get a story. Or
something I playing on Walking Simulator was so fucking hilarious because I'm like,
you're not trying to be the worst parent. You're not trying to be the worst parent in the world with your interactive options.
yeah, which is everything is just one giant metaphor for depression.
Yeah, you're not trying to do that. You're not trying to. Hey, I need to go save my son, but instead, let me juggle real quick.
What is with them in these like really snarky stories with like, oh, I could see into the human nature, like, bro, can you make something fucking raw and happy?
Please,
no, absolutely
right?
not. What is wrong with you?
This shit is so annoying.
Did you not see Kojima? We need to walk.
Hey, nah, listen. That's trying to got gameplay though.
I know it does, but still, I just like some of those. That shit's so funny to me.
So like this is really rough. So it has a physics system, right? You like a lot of the objects in the game you can interact with. You can pick shit up, throw it, make noise or whatever. So one of the cool things, right? Like you can splash water or oil on things, and then cause a domino effect, a domino status effect. So like for example, you could pick up a oil lamp, throw it, and then spill oil all over the floor, and like maybe like fucking throw dynamite on top of that and cause a fucking fire that spreads and shit. So it's so fucking raw. And I'm like, bro, this game is so gas. The story's interesting. You got these group, these Stillwater niggas, they working for like these weird like vampire beings, and they kidnapping people to feed them and shit. And whatever fuck, you trying to figure out what's going on. And you know me, I love my paranormal activity. I love my horror elements. I'm like, bro, this game is so gas. I'm only like out 1.5 hours, 2 hours in. I can't wait to fucking play more. I ain't get to play since like Wednesday, but I'm like, yeah, this shit gonna be. I'm gonna have a
Grimoire
thorough
shard.
time. What I mean?
It's like I can get skills or I can get action skills past. So this game doesn't have a traditional level up system like other games where it's like you're level 3 attack. Like you every time you get a Grimoire shard, which is usually locked behind story progression or since you're watching this, I can show you this little chart here where you get like rewards. It'll be like kill 5 Ungabungas and then whatever. So you know this shit. So you get sacred waters. Sacred waters you use to pray to these statues to get classed medals that boost stats and give different stuff. And Grimoire shards level you up in the sense that now I can get more skills. So yeah, sorry, keep going.
That's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, I like games without tradition. Like this removes grinding. I have not grinded in this game a lot because the only thing you can really grind for is SP, and I just don't think it's necessary.
Yeah. So yeah, that I'm currently playing through Weird West, and I'm probably gonna play something else on my Steam Deck as well. So I'm thinking probably going for Rustler, which is a comedy-based game that's parroting GTA, but instead of being the modern times, do the medieval times and shit. Which is should be another short game, but yeah, cause now we up to speed. That's current 2 things in my rotation. Oh, my Hoyo, Witch of the Holy Knight, came in the mail from the motherland.
For a second, I said, "There's no way he's going to say what I'm about to say."
Oh hell no, boy! I'd rather you listen, man.
But I thought you were gonna flip it on me and say you actually tried to Honkai. That's what I thought you were gonna say because of loss or something. My bad. You go.
Nah, we good off that. Listen, I enjoy my art in peace. That's it. Play the game? Yeah, no. Lost your goddamn mind. Yeah, I watch a lot. You just summon Lost. He gonna come in here and tell me how about he pinky a wife and how she the best and blah 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 blah. But no, we talking about the Nasuvian. It's been such a long time since I last played a Type Moon related thing. But yes, my Hoyo came in the mail for me. I'm actually gonna buy it a second time because which is very funny because they said, yo, the Japanese version got freaking English subtitles. I'm like, okay, I was gonna buy the Japanese version anyways. But then it was like, oh, we officially licensed the game anyways. So it's officially coming out in the West. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna just buy it twice. So the JP version came out. I got it in the mail from the motherland. And yeah, man, I'm not even gonna hold you. I was about to get sucked in and just drop like 4 hours the second I got that shit. I put it in my fucking Switch. I haven't turned on my Switch in like 2 years, but
I was about to type it.
I always laugh when I think about the fact you bought that. I'm like, because you even be like, why buy this?
I said I'm in the mood to waste money. So
okay, you know, at least you can say.
Yeah, I bought a used. I make sure to buy that shit used too until I ain't getting a dime of motherfucking money, though.
Yeah,
but yeah, cause that's the whole reason why I got a Switch version to begin with, cause I'm like, my PS4 jailbroken. I'm never going to update my PS4 again. Alright, so I might as well just get the Switch version, and not only that, but I could take the game with me on the go instead of being stuck to the freaking TV. And I might as well just get the fucking Switch version. I can't wait to play that. I do want to get back in my VNs this year. Don't want to put too much on my plate now, but I want to get back on VNs. Hopefully that could help kickstart my dumb ass. But yeah, we fully caught up.
I'm not allowed to live into the next year without meeting Minako and Higurashi.
Yeah, well, we
It's
patiently
okay.
waiting.
We got the computer now, so we gonna set it up. I don't know if I told you. You know I haven't turned it on yet, right?
Huh? No, you did not tell me that.
Yeah, see, I had a feeling you didn't know. We're gonna set it up on the weekend. That was my plan to do the first weekend back. I'm gonna like really tackle it. The problem was really, I think I told you this already. Like I got a bunch of points and stuff. So like, all right, so some of these things I'll just bite the bullet because I have the points here, and I'll just buy on this while I'm just doing a Christmas sale. So I got a couple of things for the Switch. But these are the last things I'm buying on my Switch. I'm not playing anything else on here. That's not Zelda. I'm gonna buy Zelda obviously. But other than that, so I'm like, all right, I could set this up right now, but I'm on break. I don't want to do this. I want to press button, so I literally put it under the bed, and then I just went and played it. but it's on my bed right now because I'm literally planning on like tackling it and getting and setting up some shit tonight. So but yeah.
I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm surprised. Oh well, it's what it is. So that's what he playing on.
Yeah,
Still
this
playing on that.
Chained Echoes, I have it on Switch, right? But there is actually an additive reason I did that. Apparently, they said the one that had the most problems at launch at the time was the PC version, the PC versions, if you will.
Damn.
So this one's actually oddly like the stable one. It's very rare, but it happens every once in a while with certain games. I think one of the Shantae's was similar. It wasn't even like long. It's like a week thing, but like not Seven Sirens. It was. I think it was the one before that. For some reason on like PS4 and other systems, it was kind of cooked for a little bit. There was something wrong with it, but this happens like once every 5 years. Like it's not a thing. this is an anomaly. You know that company's booty butt cheeks. But yeah, let me ask you something. Sorry, actually finish what you were saying.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm caught up. But you caught up to what the fuck I'm doing anyway. So
Yeah. So I was talking with Badger, right? Because he played
Hmm.
Eastward as well. And
You
Badger-
talk to Badger?
well,
yeah, he exists.
Yeah, Badger
No.
every once in a while is just like is alive. Then he goes back into his hole, and I respect it. I understand. Yeah, because he was even in one of the other streams, gassing up Trials Kiseki. He was like, he was gassing it up. But he played Eastward as well. Like I would say shortly after me, he played Eastward. So he was just kind of like, we're just kind of going back and forth about it. And he was telling me he was going back to get like all the achievements because he missed like one of the, essentially there's like a piece of heart in that game called Heart Orbs, where when you get 4, you get an extra heart. So you want to do all the achievements in the game and stuff like that. And I know we've somewhat spoken about this, like caring about achievements and trophies and stuff, whether it's like for the system itself or like an in-game one. And I don't like dislike them. I don't like ignore them outright like that. But the general problem I've always had with them is they ask me to do things that I think are stupid or counterproductive to the game or the learning process of being good at the game. So it's hard for me to ever truly care about it. So I cared about cooking every recipe and eating every single type of food and getting all of Sam's power-ups. Because those were things that were intrinsically linked to like, okay, I will know what items are the best healing items, give me extra hearts, extra attack power, ammunition, defense, X, Y, and Z. There's actually a reason for me to engage with that system. With Sam, I want all of her abilities. Actually, her having the healing hearts helped me a lot out in the end when I actually couldn't cook for a while, right? So, but he's doing like all the shit, like, talk to all the NPC, look at the Unga Bunga, whatever, yada yada, right? So I'm like, no, I don't care about all that. So we kind of had a conversation about it. And I was gonna ask you, eventually you could chime in too if you want. Do you ever care about that, or are you kind of like me, like I beat the game, I did the things that I personally cared about in this video game, and I'm gonna move on, or is it like I gotta get all the things, I gotta do a side quest?
Nah, I've never
I gotta
been
get the Ultima weapon.
I've never been a completionist like that. Like, occasionally, if I really like the game, or if it's like something like that I think would be like a cool way to beat it, like if it was like, for example, I don't think no trophy's done it. It's like, oh, you can only beat it by using these moves, something like that. But then it's like sometimes there's trophies that feel kind of productive because like, oh, you gotta lose.
That's exactly what
to
my
get
point
this. And I was like, lose?
Yeah.
I never thought about losing. Like, so it's like, now I gotta purposely try to lose. Like, I don't know, sometimes I just rub me the wrong way because I don't be thinking about losing. So it just kind of depends.
Yeah,
So-
before you go, Simi, that
Oh, my
was
fault.
one thing I was just gonna say, where I was like, that's probably something that used to piss me off about trophies in general, because I'm like, hold on, why does this say get 6 game overs? You want me to be bad at the game to get this trophy, so I have to fucking die? So if I didn't look at this list and you were punishing me for being good at the game, very interesting. It's shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Or it's like, in one arcade run, come back from being down 2 rounds and having 10 HP, like, bro. So if I'm just not good, so if I'm good enough to just not have my HP low and win straight up, you're punishing me. It's so fucking stupid. So that's why I never cared.
Yeah, so that's actually a loaded question. So to get this short of it, TLDR version, no. Trophies and achievements are fucking retarded. And I'm gonna go into it. I'm gonna go into it in the long version of my answer. So the long version of my answer is, it's the times have changed. Once upon a time, back when I was growing up. Going the extra mile in video games gave you rewards. It was worth it. Doing challenges, being able to beat games on single life, being able to beat, oh, that looks like a boss. I'm not, oh, well, shit, that's not a boss. It's just a big ass fucking frog.
I
Hope you
think
don't
it's a
get
boss,
eaten.
but it told me to give it this berry to weaken it, so it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, they might be a boss.
What?
Oh, and he's gone.
Wait.
And he's gone.
Bro, what kind of fuck ass berry was that? What was I holding? I don't want that shit. What the fuck would I?
Right?
What did you give me?
Made him implode from the inside.
What if I like? I wonder how it tastes. Oh man, Jesus Christ. Anyway, sorry.
So
I
yes,
respect that.
back in my day, you know, back when we was raw, and you had to actually have skill to play video games. This shit wasn't all inclusive. Doing extra challenges netted you rewards. It was worth it. So beating games on a single life, not using healing items, beating games with under a certain time, etc., 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 netted you things. Netted you exclusive costumes. Netted you maybe like an extra route or hidden playable character, new game modes, new weapons. Like I'll never forget, and one of the coolest things to me was in Silent Hill 3. Some of the rewards that you could get by beating the game, like you could get a flamethrower, grenade launcher, a katana as weapons if you beat the game doing something, right? Like beating it under a certain amount of time or beating it with X amount of deaths and shit like that. So going for those rewards was worth it once upon a time. With trophies, they don't get you anything besides a digital badge. They're like NFTs, pretty much. So when the PS3 and the 360 came out and they introduced this system, I thought it was, I thought it was cool. There was a point in time where I cared about trophies. I was a little amateur trophy hunter, but even then, I did it in my very silly way. I only went for games that had very easy platinums. Since I played on PS3, I didn't play on 360. If you actually look, if you look at my PSN, you look at the like 4 or 5 platinum trophies I have. They're all very simple. So like 2 of them is like from SmackDown vs. Raw. One of them is from PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale.
I actually platinumed that game.
Yeah, because it's fucking easy.
I didn't do it on purpose. I just did it because I played it so fucking much. Wait, I'm out of berries.
Uh-oh. He said you gotta fight him this time. So that wasn't a boss. He just a big ass nigga. And then the last one is Fist of the North Star Ken's Reach, which is a Musou game. Alright, so the platinums I went for were very simple, and the challenges weren't crazy hard. Like, I don't know, GTA 4. Oh man, them challenges in that game, and dumbass fucking
42 damage. I'm running. Sorry, I haven't hit number that low in a long time. I gotta go.
How you gonna pass him then?
Maybe if I do something else, like another berry.
He said there has to be another way.
I need the berry.
So yeah, trophies and achievements, they don't get me anything. They don't get me extra rewards. They don't get me nothing cool. It's just a digital badge. It's just a digital badge on my profile. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a fuck what y'all see on my profile.
It's for like lame bragging rights. Not even cool bragging rights.
Exactly.
Like it's lame. Like I don't care about this.
Look at how many platinums I got. Look at how many gold trophies I got. Look how many achievement points I got. I don't give a fuck about that. I only care about, did I beat this game? Yes or no? Okay, moving on. So yeah, I'm not a completionist at all either. And not only that, I understand the notion of people who like to challenge themselves and whatnot, but we've had this conversation before. I usually don't replay at all. Well, not anymore. Now that I'm a fully grown adult and I could pay for whatever the fuck I want, I don't have to wait months on end till I get a new game. I don't replay shit. Once I beat something, I go on to the next game. I don't got time to be fucking replaying shit. I'm not depressed either. Well, I'm not depressed anymore. Well, asterisk. But yeah, I'm not fucking depressed. So
that makes, I'm crying because that made perfect sense to me. Like, you know, like I'm okay. Like, you know, there's more. You know, I totally, I understand.
yeah, like I'm not depressed. I don't need to go replay a bunch of shit from back when I was fucking happy, right? So when I beat a game, I move on to the next thing. I don't replay shit. I understand, oh, wow, you know, I played this guy, I like this game a lot. I beat it on normal. Now I'm gonna beat it on hard. Then I'm gonna beat it on ultra hard. Then I'm gonna beat it on novelty difficulty, where if the wind blow hard enough, I die, and I gotta start over from the beginning. You know, like I understand that, but that's not.
Pause once in the game.
The game will break your console. So you better not pause that shit. Type B, right? So, that's not me at all. I don't care about none of that. All I care about, did I beat this game? Okay, I beat it. All right, we moving on.
It's funny you said that you get your trophies in like a simi way. Like I felt that. Like I'll get mine in my like I guess you could call it an eye way in the sense that I'd be like, here's the ones that appeal to me that are interesting that I think that I can do naturally as I play the game. I'll get these ones. Or I'm like, this is a challenge that I'm willing to accept. Do a 40 whatever % combo with Black Canary. I can do that. You know? Without using any meter burn. I can do that. Like, you know, like that's a challenge. And like that would actually help me with meter management, extending my combo as far as I can without having to use meter burning resources. I'm talking about Injustice 2 right now. But so stuff like that, that's cool. That's fine. It's really the stuff where like Vince said, there's like die to get this trophy, bro. Like I always low-key get mad if I die in a game and I get a trophy. I'm like, bro, there's no fucking way. Like,
you see,
one game
funny
over.
enough,
What?
That doesn't even bother me. The trophies that bother me are the online trophies. So I'm like, bro, you now have literally made it impossible to complete this game. Why? Because all of these online capabilities will eventually go to the wayside. Why would you ever make any achievement behind multiplayer, where multiplayer is not forever? It's the dumbest thing ever. And there are so many games from that era that have multiplayer trophies. And now look, now that we 2 generations away from the PS3 and 360, now you can never platinum that game again because the multiplayer server's gone. It's just, when I see a lack of thought, it really grinds my gears. And there's a clear lack of fucking thought there. The dying shit is just, it's fucking silly, but it's like,
not
whatever.
necessarily dying, just the ones that like would
Nah,
penalize you
there
for
are
being
actual trophy that's like, yo, die, like on the first level, die, and you get a trophy like, you stupid.
run
Die on
into
the
a
tutorial.
Goomba, the first Goomba in 1-1. Bro, what? Like tight beat. Like what?
Yeah, but the multiplayer trophies, highly irritating. Because, like, you literally cannot, after a certain point, they're going to be gone forever. So, like, what was... yeah, it just... Yeah. Shit, but just shit like that in general fucking irritates me. But yeah, trophies fucking useless, though. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
But I can say this though, I definitely, like, the older I get, the less I replay stuff. Like there's certain games like even like there was a time in my life I played Paper Mario 1000 Year Door every year. Don't do that anymore. Bug Fables I've played a lot of times, but you know I really like that game. You know why? There's games that I definitely could replay because they're not long, like a Sonic Mania or like Mario 3 or something like that. I could beat those games in under an hour. And I just kind of just want to click something. Like I don't need long to beat Mario 3. Look, I quite literally can beat that game in less than an hour without even playing every level. I can get 2 whistles in the first world, go to the last one and beat it, you know? So I'm never really pressed about stuff like that. Now, back in the day, if I really did like a game, like a lot, and I thought, and like I was into the story, the lore, and character and stuff, so I'm gonna use like Kingdom Hearts as an example. I would play it on like every difficulty, like incrementally, like normal, Okay, now I want to play it on proud mode. Okay, now I want to play it on critical mode. Right? To the point that like I'd play Kingdom Hearts enough that if like any Kingdom Hearts game that came out, if it just let me start on critical mode, that would be my default because I was good enough to play it. So I wouldn't even bother with normal or proud if I didn't have to. I think they ended up adding incentives later on. Like proud mode was like the way. Like I think if you play on normal mode, you have to do more bullshit to get the secret ending. And I think with like critical, you just have to beat it and you get it. I don't remember though. I could be wrong, but stuff like that. So like those games because I wanted to know about the lore, characters, and I would actually learn. Like I'm a pretty interesting gamer where like I can play a game like twice and there's like a mechanic that I completely just didn't engage in because I didn't know. For Kingdom Hearts 2, it was that with the drives that you use, the drive forms, you can get the literal skills that you have in those forms by knowing exactly how to level it up. So I think with Valor, I don't know if it was each hit was 1 EXP or every time you killed a Heartless or something with physical attacks only, you'd get like EXP. I think with Master Mode, you have to get those yellow orbs. They gave you EXP, and then that's how you got the ability to glide, aerial recovery, do that little spin jump and shit like that. Oh, so like that happens sometimes where I'm like, you could do this? I beat this game like 3 times and I could do this shit. Like that happens to me pretty often, all things considered. And then like some games are good at letting you play portions you like. Danganronpa was really good at that. If I didn't want to do the entire case in me, we could just play the literal classroom trial, you know? I want to do this part of this exploration investigation portion. So I can go back and just play my literal favorite parts of Danganronpa without having to play the whole game over. So games that do that, I'd probably engage with it a bit more. But definitely the older I get now, I don't really replay anything like that. But there are some games I could definitely say like I like to play twice before I move on, and Persona games are generally like that. Granted, that's because of New Game Plus. Because now I don't have to do the courage and the thing, whatever. I like to see like what I can do with the Persona making stuff like that and like social links. So there's like a bit of an incentive for replay value and lasting appeal there. But I'm with you though. I don't really replay anything. I rewatch and reread a lot of shit definitely, but I don't really replay much. What's up, Alan?
Every game needs a fucking mission select. By the way, I don't understand why they don't be having. I'm like, bro, I don't want to replay the entire fucking game just for one mission I thought was gas. That's so dumb. I fucking hate it so much. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, thank you for reminding me. Again, going back in my day, you know, doing the extra stuff, going the extra mile gave you like reward. Like, so, for example, when I was gifted Final Fantasy VII on my birthday by an ex-friend of mine, I actually fucking not only got Cloud's ultimate weapon, which was Jesus Christ, so man, fuck that game. But I maxed out too. Not only did I max level, but I fought and beat fucking Emerald weapon. I didn't beat fucking Ruby weapon. But things like that, you know, things like that got you a lot of good shit. I also got the max level and fucking what the fuck is the name of the strongest persona in fucking Persona 3 again? I completely forgot. But,
shit. I don't know. Oh, I can't go into fucking Goblin Village? Fuck y'all. Y'all can't stop me. I'm the strongest nigga alive.
Yeah, I got the max level in freaking Persona 3 as well. You know, things like that, going the extra mile, it got you stuff. Like, beating death in Persona 3 is an exhilarating experience. Because, first of all, it's fucking death. Yeah. And then the boss fight itself, like, that nigga don't play. And once you beat him, you know, you literally get the path on treating the strongest persona in the game and shit. So it gave you an incentive to do those things. You did it, you got rewarded, in-game rewards. And even shit as simple as in like fucking Call of Duty and Halo. If you did shit in the multiplayer, you get a cool skin for it. Now freaking you just gotta pay for that shit, but that's something completely different. It's like back then you went an extra mile, you got shit for it. Trophies you don't get nothing for, just a digital badge, just I got a +1 next to my name. Look, I got 1 platinum trophy to my name. And I mean, I know people go out their way to look at their profiles and shit and lurk. I mean, even I still sometimes do it, but who cares about that shit, man? Not me. I know I don't. I don't got the time for that shit neither. I'm a grown ass man. I got shit to do.
Some big facts. Alan, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here. I'm working. I ain't trying to
No, I'm just
make too
saying,
much noise this time.
Do you replay video games a lot, or specific ones, or like you're not really a replayer?
It depends. Like, if there's a game, like, alright, to use specific examples, like when the Spider-Man games that came out, or like Ghost of Tsushima, like I played those games and did like all the side quests and everything like that in the first playthrough, and then like on my second playthrough, I would play them again and just only do the story missions. But going back to what Simi was saying about like getting platinum trophies and not gaining anything from that shit because it's a waste of time. I did like when Ghost of Tsushima, because if you get a platinum trophy on Ghost of Tsushima, they actually give you a costume to reflect that you actually got that. And so like that was just one of those things where it's like they actually try to bring that old feeling back in and keep that going.
But there's so far and few in between games that did. Thank you for reminding me. The Sly Collection actually did that as well. If you got a platinum trophy in the Sly Collection on PS3, you unlocked the trailer for fucking Sly 4 Thieves in Time, which was really fucking cool. Right? I actually like that a lot. But again, in the
it'd be pretty like kind of like that definitely works like back in the day a lot more because now it's the internet.
Yeah,
Like,
cause I'm about to say, but yeah, that's literally what I was about to say next. Like, which was actually really freaking gold, and I like that a lot. But its entire purpose is defeated in the modern era because niggas would literally just upload that trailer to YouTube and that's it. I mean, you don't have to remotely do nothing like that. Cause back in the day, if you was to freaking play a game, complete it, and then see a hidden trailer for the next game, if you was to go to school and say that shit, niggas like, yo, you lying. They either do one or two things.
When I seen the Birth by Sleep, the Zemnis thing, Master Xehanort and Vanitas, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I was looking at. I'm like, there was armored Keyblade niggas. I'm like, what are you talking about?
No, I was just gonna say that actually, I remember my homie came to school and he was telling me about that exact scene. I was like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're speaking of, bro. Like, I have not made it to that point.
Were you playing Kingdom of Hearts? Like,
yeah, they'll either do one or two things. They'll either say you lying, or they'll get hype and go try to replicate what you did. Cause
I also used to troll them, so I understand. Remember I told you guys I told my one friend to play he got better than me in class of Ninja because I told him in the very first one to get Sharingan Sasuke, he had to do arcade mode without like dropping on the hardest difficulty without dropping a single like match or something, and finish every match with a super.
You a hoe.
He did that shit and got nothing. Like, oh, like is there a time limit or whatever? I'm like, bro, I remember being like a year, like a couple months later. I'm like, bro, you did that? I'm like, I lied. Put that shit up. He got the last laugh because I've never. He's been better at me at the game ever since then. So, I can't beat him frequently. I could beat him every once in a while, but he's been better than me since then. I did beat him the last time we played, but neither of us had played the game for like a decade, so that was it. At my real house, my real house with my real monitor.
Oh shit. Yeah. So it's unfortunate because a lot of those things. I mean, I was still really like. I mean, actually, they don't even exist now because shit. Now you could just buy levels and shit, which is actually something I wanted to talk about. Since we spoke about it in passing like 2 days ago. I want to talk about the whole JRPG thing as you play a JRPG-esque game. But you can't even. Everything you just buy it. You want a cool skin? Buy it. You want a cool weapon? Buy it. Hell, you want to see the ending? Buy it. You want that Japanese voiceover? Buy it. Yes, I will never, ever in the history of my life let Square Enix go on that charge for the fucking Japanese dub for Final Fantasy 13. That's y'all company though. It's not mine. I hate them niggas. I need them dead. Huh? I mean, I would never wish harm on another human being.
Read that. Sorry, I cut off for a second.
Oh, I was saying what the fuck was I
That's
saying?
About human
Oh,
beings. About some of the human being I heard.
I was saying the things said on this stream do not reflect the views of the individual. This is all for entertainment purposes. It is all satire. But I hate Square Enix. I'm dead ass about that.
Oh yeah.
I was saying that freaking I'll never ever let Square Enix go from charging people money for the Japanese dub in Final Fantasy 13.
Wait, what? What? Oh shit! I forgot. I think I remember a story like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, they charged for the JP dub. I believe it was the first. Yeah, I think it was 13-1. There's 3 games in that dumbass trilogy, but
There was a
yeah, they
game
charged
that
for
I
the
did where they had
JP
a
dub.
patch for everyone to listen to Japanese, but it wasn't like.
Nah, that was paid deals. And it was like $199 or whatever, $299. But even still, I said y'all lost your goddamn minds.
Did someone like die in here? What the fuck happened?
Oh shit. But what I wanted to bring up was JRPGs in general, right? Because you said like 2 days ago you said you think you could admit that you're not a fan of JRPGs. Period. I wanted to speak about JRPGs.
I think I should probably clarify specifically probably turn based. I don't know, but let's talk about it though. We'll get into it.
Yeah, we just talk about JRPGs in general. You know how we feel about them. Their the change from being like the tippity top, the best genre ever to kind of like whatever they just we bait now and shit, and how we feel about them, etc. etc. And so and just JRPGs in general. And since I brought it up, I'll start. I actually like JRPGs. Like, of course, I am long out of my hyper weeb phase. I'm not the peak of my weebdom anymore. You know, I'm not in the closet neither, like the rest of you fucking weirdos. But you know, I still like JRPGs. There's quite a few JRPGs that I like. Still a lot of JRPGs that still needs to play. You know, I don't automatically turn up my nose to them, but, and that's a big giant BUT. They do have a lot of things that just irritate the holy hell out of me. You know that I don't like grinding. It doesn't matter how much I like the battle system. Grinding is terrible. It's an awful level design. I hate grinding, and just a lot of just Japanese philosophy, level design philosophy in general, irritate me. Like for example, in Eiyuden Chronicles Rising, there's no reason why I should be 4 hours in the game and still getting tutorials. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Why are you still feeding me tutorials and I'm 4 hours in the game? Just giving me it all in one big lump sum and leave me alone. Shit is annoying. Making me walk 2 steps to look at another cutscene. Shit like that. There's a bunch of little shit sprinkled around whenever you play a JRPG that's just like, why the fuck are y'all like this? Why are y'all padding for time? It's a modern era. We don't have to make games that only have a max of like 32 megabytes of RAM space to use anymore. Like we don't need to do these shits anymore. What's wrong with y'all? Grow up. Come to the modern era with the rest of us. But generally speaking, yeah, I like JRPGs. I grew up watching them. You know, I don't think like they're the best of the best. And you know, there's a lot of JRPGs, but you will see I clearly talk a lot of shit about. I don't like at all. Final Snooze, I'm looking at you. But nah, there's still a lot of Johnny. You know, Shadow Hearts, Sweet Coden, Kiseki. That's not fucking Sen. You know, there's a lot of JRPG games that I like, and there's still the ones I look forward to, the ones that I play. Tales. How could I forget my good series Tales and shit like that? But yeah, generally speaking, I think JRPGs are cool.
Vince, you there?
It's Vince dead. Calling Vanitas.
What about you, Alan?
I am here.
Okay. What is your general thoughts on like JRPGs and stuff? You like them? You don't like them?
I like them in general, but I do agree with Simi from the fact that some of them just have shitty ass level designs of just unnecessary waste of time. And like the amount of cutscenes sometimes, like I don't even care because like I'm a guy who can appreciate a good story. But there are certain times where it's like, man, y'all really overdoing it with this cutscene, my boy. Like 8 cutscenes in the past like 20 minutes? Like, what are we doing? Like, Cutscene. All right,
Yo, I got I
get
got a
out. All
Nami.
right,
Let's go, cartographer. Sorry.
I'm you good. I was like, I'm finna fight something. Boom, boom, boom. Cutscene, or just like one of my least favorite things is the end of Crisis Core, the original. I don't know
Oh
what happens
boy,
in the new one. Yeah, you and me talked about this before. We playing it.
I'm fighting for
I'm
my
like, man,
life,
I've been
boy.
doing this for like 2 hours.
I'm fighting for my
Like,
life. As
yeah,
Zach,
I was
bro.
like,
I'm not trying to die. I'm fighting for my life.
yeah, so I've been up for this 2 or 3 hours. I'm supposed to lose. What?
It's so funny. You see, it's two things. Cause I've already experienced that notion across many games, watching my sister play them, and then experiencing it myself. So I already knew what that tip was on, and then on top of that, I know the story of Final Fantasy VII. So I know that at the end Zack is supposed to fucking die. So I did not waste my time trying to fucking fight it. I just let them kill me. So I already know how this is supposed to go. But yeah, Jesus Christ. For y'all who freaking played this series out of order, I feel sorry for you.
Man, I was a kid when I played that, so I ain't know nothing about no order. I was just playing shit.
But Final Fantasy VII was the one I knew the story for, despite never playing it. Like, it's in pop culture. Every video I ever watched references it. It's everybody's favorite JRPG if it comes from a specific era. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where, like, through cultural osmosis and just passive information, you just know what's going on. So you say caviar is overrated? Never had caviar. You should buy what? You know how to spell it, but you're talking. Spell, I mean how to pronounce. Why did I say spell? It's like you're admitting what was I saying?
You're talking about JRPGs, you're talking about Final Fantasy VII, you're talking about Crisis Core, you're
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
like so yeah, those are like their their games or whatnot. I guess maybe the best way for me to put it is that I'm very picky about the JRPGs I'm gonna play. And that might be better than saying I don't like it as a whole. Because if you think about a lot of the games that I've played, they are JRPGs. But turn-based combat is something that I remember. We had this conversation before about, is it possible that they're antiquated, especially in the way that they do it and present it with backtracking and maybe color variation and stuff like that, where those things were stuff that developers did back in the day to get around the limitations of space and storage in the system. So if the slime is blue and now it's red, or now at least you know it's a fire one or a stronger one, that was a resource management thing because the cartridges and whatnot weren't that big. And now that we're in the modern era, things aren't like that. I do want to say this though. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with backtracking. Like, the concept itself is not an issue. It just depends on like how are you gonna make me do it? How are you gonna utilize it? How are you gonna make me go back unknowingly for no reason? Because anytime I have to go back, let's say like my literal village is being attacked, I have to run back through the forest to go back to my village, like, and it's a story beat. That's fine. There's a reason for it, you know? Like, it doesn't bother me, like, unless there's like an actual good reason for it. Now, my problem with turn-based combat a lot of the times is I just think it's really boring, and a lot of these games have way too much what I call menu management. I don't want to play the game on pause. That's so fucking annoying. Where it's like all I'm doing is, oh, I got a rusty sword, but now I got a bronze sword. Let me change that out. Oh, I got a silver sword now. Oh, I got the silver sword plus. Oh, now I got the gold sword. Got the platinum, the mithril. Shut up! Like, I don't want to. That's like this is that shit's so annoying to me. I don't want to constantly be in the menu doing a bunch of dick around shit. And I find that every game, because a lot of JRPGs are trying to trying to basically separate themselves from the pack. So they're basically doing like, okay, I'll make it super complex and mad annoying to like do all these moving parts. As much as I love Xenoblade has too much shit going on in the customization, even from the first one in my opinion, with the crystals, the weapons, the character, the gear, and all that stuff. I'm like, oh, this is so unnecessary in my opinion. It's too much. So with me, for turn-based combat, I'm with Simi. No matter how fun it is, I don't want to grind. I hate grinding. I'm sorry. It's not fun. It's not raw. I don't enjoy it. Though, I admit, a lot of times, over leveling is what happened.
You cut out. You literally just left the call.
Was it
No,
No.
it was a few seconds.
I looked at the internet died because I looked at the stream. The stream's still running. So.
The stream was still going. You just disappeared out of Discord.
But yeah, like grinding's never fun for me. So I don't know why I came to this thing. I think I'm gonna buy something. I don't know. But again, I'm going to the story beat. I don't like grinding. But I do over level when I don't really know what to do on the boss. I just end up resorting to it if I don't know what to do. Though I can say ever since the conundrum of Persona 3, I have never grinded since really. I think you know the story where
Yes. Yeah, you're just chilling. You're just like, all right, I'm just idle for a little bit. Let the game. The next thing you know, you come back and everybody's dead. That's one of the greatest mechanics of all time, though.
Yeah, I told 2 stories about this. There's the one with death where I'm like, what the fuck is this? Wake up. I knock on a wake up with death has packed me up. And the very first time I ran into, I think it was a Mudo skill, the one-hit kill darkness skills, and it missed everybody except the main character, and I lost 3 hours of grinding. I said, there's no fucking way that just happened to me. And now every boss fight's taking 2 hours because I dedicate 3 people to healing and 1 to attack. Because I refuse to grind. I think if you do something interesting with the combat system, you can get me. This game is odd. It might be weird to say. I don't necessarily think the combat they do in this game is anything special. I think it's pretty traditional classic, but it's simple. And it's not intrusive, and it's snappy, and it's quick. So it doesn't take long. Now, it has the overdrive meter thing, and a lot of people are like, oh, this meter thing's so cool. I'm like, it's whatever to me. Like, it works. It's fine. I don't think it's a good or bad thing necessarily, but, it's basically you keep the meter in the green. Your magic attacks or whatever cost less TP. You take less damage, you do more damage. If you go to the red, you're in overdrive, and then you take more damage. So I'm like, all right, fair enough. That's whatever. I think it's cool when you fight boss fights, and they change the structure of how the overbar meter looks, where the green part might be like a little mini strip, and it's like mostly red. So every attack you do, you have to really think about it so you don't go to overdrive. I think that stuff is fine and whatever. But remember Chris Tales?
Mm-hmm.
2 things that game does that I like. I actually like action commands in video games. So if I'm playing a turn-based game, but to increase the potency of my attack or take less damage, I have to like time pressing A right when the attack hits to do less damage. Or like Paper Mario, if I use the hammer, I hold left, it goes doop 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 doop, and I let go. If I press A, I do 1 flip, I'll press A, I do another flip, get the stylish points, get the crowd going. I like shit like that. I actually prefer that to not just pressing a button that does it for me. Second one, like I said, do something interesting. Chris Tales had the time mechanic. The screen is always split into these 3 triangles. The left side is the past. The middle part that you're in, the present, the right side is the future. So when you're fighting a monster and it's a time crystal, let's say it's a little itty mini baby monster and I put it into the future, I could fuck up. And that monster might be stronger in the future because now it went from a baby to its prime mature form and it does more damage to me. I could hit a metallic enemy with water, throw them into the future, and then their metal is rusted because of the water. So there's stuff like that where I'm like, that's fun. I like shit like that. You put that into your battle mechanics, and I'll play it. So, yeah. But Persona I like, but I think those games run too long. But and for the last problem that I have with JRPGs for the most part is cutscenes and how annoying and intrusive they are. And like Simi said, you'll be 8 hours into a game and get a new tutorial. I'm like, why am I getting a tutorial this part of the game? Like, bro, I didn't learn all the mechanics yet. That's kind of annoying to me. Xenoblade has a problem. Especially X. Yeah, go ahead.
It breaks up the flow of gameplay.
Yeah. To the point where I'm like, at the very least, just make one long cutscene. Like, I never understood the point of, like, I walk into the cathedral and it's like, oh, yes, here is King Simi, your excellency, and you're like, go talk to the prince. All right, go talk. So that cutscene's over. I take 2 steps. The prince was only 2 fucking squares away from you. Another cutscene, and then he's like, oh yeah, you should talk to my #1 knight. I take 5 steps to the right, and I get another cutscene. I'm like, at the very least, as much as it will still piss me off, make that shit one fucking cutscene. It's so intrusive. Fuck.
It's very intrusive. It's one of the most intrusive things ever. And one of the things that helped me learn why people hate unskippable cutscenes so much.
Yeah.
It destroys the replay value. I don't care what nobody says. Then you gotta spend a lot of time mashing A, mashing the start button, A, circle, X, whatever your controller of choice is. It just heavily breaks up the gameplay. Now, we can't talk about JRPGs without going into the history of them. So it's like, older JRPGs, so 2D JRPGs and the early 3D JRPGs. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. For whatever reason, those games, it's like, well, we know why. They developed it like this to pad the time. But they're just so hard to play. And don't even try to talk about some, you showing your age type beat or whatever the fuck. I grew up in that fucking era. But they're so hard to play because everything is so goddamn slow. This is coming from somebody who absolutely adores older games and whatnot. I'm always going out my way to either play an older game that I've never experienced before, didn't get a chance to experience before, or some that just flew under my radar, or shit, or something that came out before I was fucking born, or games that specifically tried to harken back to that era. But JRPGs of those times, and there's a reason why when these games get remastered, they give you a 3x speed option. And that's why a lot of these games, just playing the vanilla version, playing on actual hardware, I would never recommend. I'll tell you, go emulate all the time and use frame skipping, because a lot of those games, a lot of the time that you'll spend is not even from the story itself, it's just the accumulation of slow shit. The loading time is slow as fuck. The battles are slow as fuck. We all know that freaking Donkey hates JRPGs, but his point about JRPGs, it doesn't matter what you're fighting. You could be fighting a level 1 enemy or a boss and it's all the same exact time, is one of the best points I've seen made against him. Because he used Mario and he used Halo, for example. When you see a Goomba, you press A, you move a little bit over to where he's at, you step on his head, he's dead. It might be a max of 1.5 seconds. You play freaking Halo, you see that the small little midget Covenant, you shoot him in the head once with any gun, including the handgun, he's dead. 1.5 seconds. But in a JRPG, and especially those older ones, oh man, first you gotta get the random encounter, the screen break, it spin around, then the black screen. Then there's a black screen for like 5 seconds, then it loads up, y'all standing, then y'all gotta select your command, then you gotta watch the command play out, then it dies, then the fanfare, the victory fanfare, y'all celebrate, the screen go black again for another 5 seconds, then you're out. You just spent like 4 minutes on something that had 1 HP, you did like fucking 400 on it with a simple physical attack. Why does that need to take so long? That's one of the things that
you're right, because in the same vein of like a race, every second counts. Where I'm like, people are like, how do you separate yourself so much in Mario Kart? Sometimes I'm like, everything that I do is to shave off a 0.1 or 0.2, whatever, that accumulates the seconds over the course of the race. So like you're saying, that might be inconsequential 2 times, but before you realized it, that process added like an extra 4 hours to that game.
Yup. There it is. That's the thing that irritates me the most, because, and that's something that, excuse me if you can hear my chewing, very unprofessional of me. That is something that Japanese developers and just the Japanese level design kept throughout the years, and they still do it now. Because even Eiyuden Chronicles Rising, if I go I need to go mine for I need to go mine like 20 ore or whatever the fuck to so I could have enough resources to upgrade my weapon at the blacksmith. I could go find the ore in the second dungeon of the game. Alright, if I'm near the end of the game, I'm like level 30 or something, it's the second dungeon of the game, I gotta go get my ore. Now I gotta freaking run past all the level 5 monsters, slap them one time, they take mad long to die and drop their resource. Why does this take so long? There's a modern game, the game came out last year. Why do they insist on doing this? The mobile games do it too. Everything just take forever. Yeah, you open the camp menu, 2 minutes. Whatever you gotta change screens, 2 minutes. any encounter. Doesn't matter if you try to run away or finish the encounter. 4 minutes minimum. Why does everything take so goddamn long? It's so annoying, and it heavily breaks up the flow of gameplay, and it's so mind numbing. Now you gotta do that shit hundreds of times. Oh, if you want this special move, or you want this weapon, you gotta kill 300 enemies. So now 300 times 4, if even that, because every random encounter not give you the type of enemy that you need or whatever the hell. All right, so all of that shit taking so long. Just how it adds up. Just like, you know, you spend your little $1, little $2 a day on your little arrows or your little snack. That shit add up. This adds up. And now that added to the minimum 95 hours you have to spend on the main story or whatever the hell. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And having to play those games without frame skipping or a turbo speed, it's not fun.
Also,
It's just
wonder
time
in general,
consuming.
Like I just think options are always a good thing. Like just give them the option. I could so just here's what you're gonna say. I'm gonna say this real quick. I could understand at the very least for the first playthrough, if you have a specific story you're trying to tell, like it's a linear game or something, you don't want to skip cutscenes. But after you beat that shit, you better be able to skip.
Exactly.
Ace Attorney used to be like that. I don't think you could ever just skip stuff in Ace Attorney. But remember the dialogue with
Yeah.
at its own speed. But after you beat the game, you could hold B and it'll go it'll like fly by. It fly by quickly. You know what I'm saying? So do that.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like now you don't have to worry about that in modern JRPGs. You know, now they have the seamless battles where it doesn't have to load a specific battleground. Whenever you get into an encounter, it'll just use the area that you're immediately in. And that was such a big mechanic when they first came. Oh, she got a beard. He let Jesus.
Nah, this was a part. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're gonna play the game, right? You can play the game. I don't even know.
Yeah, I might not. It's fine.
Do you care? Do you care about this one detail? I'm just gonna say
It's fine.
he was in our party before, and he's not. I don't think he's a bad guy, but he did something really underhanded, and I haven't seen him in a while. So this is like the kind of main character's like mentor in a sense. But let's continue. What you're saying.
What's your father? Oh wait, no, he got brown. He got red hair. Never mind. Nah, he's still your father. Your mom got red hair.
If
But
I have a mom.
right, I will myself into existence. So you don't gotta worry about that anymore. But that's one of my biggest complaints, and just a lot of JRPGs and Japanese level design just in general does that in today's age for no reason. When we have, you know, fucking DDR5 memory and fucking gigabytes worth of fucking space and all type of other shit and teraflops and all that other fucking fun shit. I'm like, why are we still doing these archaic ass things to fill out the game time or whatever the hell, or just be more traditional? It's not raw. So let me play the game. And I'm not trying to speed run or nothing like that, but there's no reason why I should be waiting minutes, almost freaking 30 seconds max every time the game gotta load something. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? And then grinding, we already know about the grinding. I don't like grinding. Again, you could have the most fun battle system of all time.
The Persona 5 is fun from the gameplay standpoint. I actually like the battle system, but like,
yeah,
I don't want to grind. I mean, I remember I told you in the end game after the fucking casino with the is it the casino with the mouse? The mic when you were a mouse?
I believe it's the casino.
After that, like during that dungeon, I burned out and I just stopped fighting shit. Like I tried to avoid every fucking heartless I could. I said heartless. I meant shadow. I mean, what are they called?
Yeah, shadow. I mean, well, yeah, they're demons, but shadows, demons, fucking whatever the fuck. Yeah,
Big
no,
Sonas. Fursona.
Oh, Jesus Christ, help us. Yeah, fuck that game. Persona 5, Jesus Christ. And then you're trying to get me to play. Oh, look, we added another semester. I don't give a holy hell about that shit, man. But like, if they do the Elder Scrolls mechanic, where everything, there's no, like, you have levels, but your skills and everything that you could do is based upon how many times you do it. So for example, you know, in Elder Scrolls, if you want to wield an axe, you have to use an axe, and then your axe skill, your axe weapon mastery would increase. So games that do that, that is actually perfectly
This game
fine.
does that. Like the more you use a skill, the more you know. Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, yeah. I actually really love that mechanic. Grandia does the same thing. Or if you got, you want your character to use a sword, you gotta use a fucking sword, and then his sword's fucking skill is gonna go up and shit. Or if you want the archer, you want to be a fucking archer and shit. Or just range weapons in general. You gotta use fucking range weapons, and that specific skill will level up. I actually really love that mechanic. I think it's very like it's a no-brainer, it's seamless, it makes perfect sense. It works in the narrative as well. That's cool. That gives me incentive. But just basic old grinding, oh Jesus Christ almighty. Especially if the game has random encounters. So now I have to fucking look like a fucking dickhead running around in circles to try to trigger this shit. And then hope that RNG will give me the right monster or whatever the hell. So I could freaking grind this out. It's god awful. But even with all those little fucking shortcomings and shit, I still generally like JRPGs. Like, even a basic. I am with you in the notion that plain bread and butter vanilla turn-based is very boring. And it's very just like not fun to do, but that's whatever. I do rather prefer a more interesting battle system, but generally speaking, yeah, just all you gotta do is give me an interesting enough story, and I'll be there for sort of, because the average RPG time is 35 hours. If I'm going to spend 35 hours on a game, that shit better be real.
Like there's sometimes I get around it, like I'm really enjoying the story, but when they let me play, I'm having fun, so I'm fine. But like I actually was gonna when it comes to JRPG stories, I was gonna ask you, on average, do you find that you like them or they're good? Here's one thing I was gonna say. I do find that they're generally poorly told and poorly paced, even if I like the narrative. I don't know if you agree with that. More often than not, because of the way they chop it up, and I always found that JRPGs were like in a similar vein to, like, you know how I always say with like 12 and 11. Oh my goodness, they hung that nigga. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. He's out of here.
Oh no. I just seen him, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Fuck off. I'll change that.
You're talking about how you feel like, generally speaking, that JRPG stories,
like, they're poorly paced and anything. Even if I like it, it's good because of the way they do it with like the cutscene and stuff like that. And like, oh yeah. So you know, I can say like 11, 12 through the episode. A lot of times I find that even if I like it, it's almost like for no reason but to save it for the finale, they withhold like the general actual plot, like the actual center plot, like the real story. Then in the like the final half or in the end game, they machine gun fire everything at you. I still find that JRPGs tend to have that problem. That could just be an Eastern storytelling thing for the most part, which I probably agree with, or at least Japan. I don't know, but because like when I play Xenoblades, or Xenogears or whatever, Saga, I know like everything that's happening is like, it's hard to explain, but I know it's not the story. Like, it's what's happening in the world, but I know I have to go to the Lohar and the Trinity processor, and then whoever is God, and like the Monada was really like advanced key that you could use for the program. Like I know that's not the real game at this point. So it's like, sometimes I wish they told a good story, but they paced it well, and it was like more concise, and it's not have to wait to the very, like, this game I appreciate because they've done away with a lot of tropes. Though I find that the story is pretty generic from the sense it's like, oh, a continent at war, there's the kingdom of Atlantis. They fought these three warring nations and blah blah yada yada. But a lot of the things you would find in these things, they kind of actually pull the wool or the rug from under your feet immediately. So I'll give you two examples. The first scene starts off like Chrono Triggers, similarly, with you sleeping and your mom waking you up, but you're actually dreaming. So like, you get slapped awake by the actual like airship that you're on. I like stuff like that. Like, it's homage, not really a copy. The second one was the hidden royalty trope. Like, wait a minute, does that mean you? Yes. My name is Prince Valerian, like second son of King Frederick. Like, bro. Oh God! Like, here we go again. This game, the first time you meet Len, they're like, she's actually the Princess of Terror. I'm like, thank you for like not making that a big fucking deal. Like, they've done a lot of things like that. I appreciate. I think the story has been well paced so far, though I don't think it's a bad story. It's not mind blowing to me. There's some really good characters, not mind blowing, but I think this is one of the better paced RPGs I've played. So, RPGs. Wow.
Yeah, I think
Matthias is from Germany. Where is he from? GRPG, bro.
you'd have to look it up. I don't know, but I think I would generally agree. Yes, I think it might just be a Japanese thing. So I think that's just how they're trying to once again just pad out the story length and shit, or it might just be just how they tell their stories in video games in general. I mean, that used to be how all the majority of, excuse me, what the fuck am I talking about? How majority of those 2D JRPGs used to go out. First it was, oh look, the whole world is powered by a crystal. Now some big bad farted on the crystal, and that shit blew up. And it's fragments. That happened many moons ago, before Christ. Now, some new big bad does the great grandson of the nigga who farted on the crystal. Now he trying to regather the crystal. Go get him. That used to be the story for all RPGs. Then it was, oh, you in your hometown. You in your mom's house. Or you just in your hometown. Now these niggas blow it up. Now you gotta search. Get you on your pseudo quest for revenge. You get a ragtag team and you go on journey and blah 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 blah, all that other fun shit, right? So they all do that shit and they just do the typical tropey fucking anime shit where they, oh look at this character that clearly looks like he's something more than what he should be, but he never talk about what he is. And you don't fucking learn it until like fucking 25 hours within the game and type shit. Everyone just go with it. Oh, whatever, he don't want to talk about it. He not sharing, so I ain't gonna pry. Type beat. Right, so I think it might just be a fucking Japanese storytelling thing.
Sir Victor, how do you
Which
do this?
is,
I'll tell you later. She. That's not a good answer for me, bro. I'm not continuing until I have this information.
right? They just whatever. They just keep going. I'm like, hello, like y'all want to know what like why he just laughed like that? You think that's normal? But yeah, it's which I mean, it kind of depends. If I find a humor in it or whatever, or they entertain me enough, I'll let it slide. But yeah, it is kind of like, y'all could do better than this. I wish y'all would do better than this instead of just doing the same old like tried and true shit. Or at least try to put some type. It don't have to be the most innovative spin, but at least like a half spin, a quarter spin on it, at least, or
Show
something.
me that you're trying in some way, shape, or form to be original or innovative in some capacity. That's kind of all I ask. I know a lot of things are just derivative at this point. I get it, but give me a honest attempt.
Yeah, or it's gotta be something else that's keeping me entertained. Because because as we speak about, even when it comes to like light novels and every single light novel being a isekai with the same exact freaking main character, the same exact cast, the same exact medieval world that right, that they all just, once they find something that sticks or find something that's successful, they all fucking do it, and they do not try to stray from that path at all. Kind of same thing with this. So it's like, because I still have not played a marathon JRPG since that time a couple of years ago. And I played fucking Star Ocean 1 and 2 back to battles. It's two of the worst games I've ever played in my entire fucking life. Jesus Christ, I hate that series. But yes, there are things. So it's kind of it's a back and forth with me. Like, I like the genre, grew up with it. There's a lot of good ones. I have a lot of fond memories from a lot of JRPGs and shit. But do I go out of my way to play every single one? Do I think that, if it's a JRPG, it's hype, I gotta play? Absolutely not. And they most definitely have fallen from the wayside. They are no longer the only games in the business that tell these type of stories. that have this type of gameplay, that have this type of art style.
That was a thing they had before. Like they were like the storytelling game. That's a good point.
Yeah, because that's what I wanted to bring up. That was the last thing I wanted to say. The difference in just its positioning in the business, if you will, for lack of better terms. So once upon a time, oh, you was a real mature gamer. If you play JRPGs, like, oh, you play JRPG, you a real gamer. You in for the story. You ain't go on an adventure type beat or an epic journey type shit. Those are the only games I was really giving that to you like that. At least on console, anyways, because those bigger Western RPGs did not get ported like that to consoles. Because even the Morrowind console port, which was exclusive to Xbox, wasn't anything at like the vanilla PC version and shit. So they was pretty much kind of like your only gateway, your only exposure to things like that. But now that they're not anymore, it's like, I don't need to play this. Like, this is not raw, it's not cool anymore, you know, like, we passed the days of Final Fantasy VII where that was the pinnacle of graphics on consoles and shit like that, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, like, y'all lost y'all mystique, y'all can't live on those coattails anymore, y'all gotta actually do something, and y'all not doing nothing, for the most part. Like, I never forget, I forgot what the game was called, but I remember during freaking last gen, when the Vita was still alive, God rest that poor thing soul.
Me and you were 2 of 6 people at home.
There was some JRPG coming out and it was like, why I should buy this game? Oh, yo, because it brings back the classic cooking system. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? So the only reason, or your main selling point to me on why I should play this generic as hell JRPG, which to this day I can't even remember the name, is because y'all have the cooking system in it that could cook sandwiches and shit. Get the holy hell out of my face, dog.
It's funny because I like cooking in video games, but that is not a selling point. It's like, what? That
Oh, look.
That makes me decide to buy the game.
We got the classic job system in this game. And? What the fuck I care about that for? Y'all, boy. Y'all getting left in the wayside, boy, let me tell you. It ain't looking too clean for y'all. But I think it's just interesting because I really think it's interesting because before, you know, the whole fully accessible internet thing was a thing, and we had to rely on things like magazine subscriptions and shit to get our news and like fucking TV shows. It's really interesting to see, you know, the output that JRPGs had, you know, the stigma around them. Like, oh, well, if you're gonna play JRPG, you know, you're a mature gamer, you in for an adventure, an epic journey, no other type of game will give you this. And always the JRPGs had the best scores, never one drop across all the magazines and shit. And you look at them now, it's like, yo, this shit weed bait as hell. Or this shit fucking cheap as hell.
Too, is just that, like, I think all of these industries become oversaturated. Where like people are just making a bunch of games of varying quality and it's not like high quality. Like I've always said I prefer to have less come out if they're gonna be better than to have a bunch come out and a lot of them are mediocre to average to bad. You know? So
Idea Factory come outside.
I think part of it, I was watching a video that part of it, someone said the reason that it happens is because of RPG Maker. I don't know if that's true.
That sounds untrue to me. It might just be that, you know, just the evolution of things becoming more accessible in general. Because even 3D, a lot of those 3D RPGs look very unappealing to me. JRPGs, I should say. Like them Etrian Odyssey type graphic games and shit. You know, they got like shit, Bravely Default. Don't give a fuck about that.
I like that game, but I'm with you. Like I beat it and like actually this was a pretty good. I actually thought the game was like decent. I didn't pay for it or anything, so like that's why I played it. I was like, oh, like I get why people like this, but like I moved on.
Triangle strategy.
Yeah, someone
yeah.
told me to play that the other day. And I'm like, and after playing Octopath, I was like,
Yeah, Octopath Traveler, freaking Triangle Strategy, Bravely Default, all of those like chibi, like those games that try to harken back to the GameCube and PS2 era of RPGs with actually and even PS1 too, where it was 3D, but the characters aren't really full scale until you're in battle. Otherwise, they're like chibi-fied and whatnot. Game that I got those graphics, a lot of them shits do not look appealing to me at all. Some fucking Etrian Odysseys and fucking what's that other one? Something Dungeon and all that other fucking fuck ass shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, dog. None of that shit looks appealing to me. Like none of those games give me a reason to want to play them, let alone spend money on them at all.
Octopath good. I really think they had like, I don't know if they improved upon it with Triangle Strategy. I think that's the next one they made.
Short answer, no.
The reason I said that because I think they had a good idea. I like the idea that they had. I just don't think they executed it well. And I think, and after playing that game for 40 hours, I just didn't want to play it anymore at all for any reason. Girl, turn this off. Granted, like that's not an uncommon theme with me because sometimes I take too long to do stuff. And I'm ready to be done with this game. But I know I'm ready to be done with this game, or I'm like, this game is just, it's taken the last bit of it's tested my patience long enough. I'm done. I wanna like with Persona with that. Persona 5 specifically, I'll say, it was that dungeon with Haru in the space station.
Yeah, the space
and shit. And I'm like, that shit just took so much of my energy and life and time.
That
like,
game fucking sucks, dog. I hate that game.
You know, yeah,
I've
never
game.
been that far with
in
you,
like
but I
half a
understand.
year.
It's my least favorite Persona, easily.
I stopped playing that game for like half a year because of that exact boss.
It wasn't even the boss.
And to this day, I haven't beat it.
It was like, sometimes when a puzzle's happening, if we're not paying attention immediately, it kind of fucks you. So I know how to shoot myself in the right direction, but I'm like, I wasn't paying attention. I kept going in a circle like the same way I was with like this puzzle recently with this game. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm tired. I figured it out and I got past, and I'm like, okay. You know, I think there was like a set number of things you had to do or days or something, or like I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, because you're actually like being interrogated in the past and you're going back to the future. So I'm thinking like, all right, we're almost done. We're getting there. Yada yada. Another dungeon, casino for the sister, for Sire, or whatever. I'm like, okay, fine, blah blah. Then I think there was some other shit, and then there was finally mementos. But here's the thing. I promise you, if I wasn't always as far as I literally could be in mementos, and I got to that end game, and I had to get to the end there, I would have turned the game off. I luckily had already done the work.
Yep,
So I'm like, I could go straight to the final dungeon and be done with it. If I didn't, I would have turned the game off, and I would have looked up how it ended, and I would have moved on with my life.
But for me, it wasn't luckily. That's how I play games, period. I'm like, y'all give it like, all right, so y'all, you know, there's an extra dungeon type shit, whatever, where you could like level up and get a resource or whatever the fuck in here. I might as well just do it as much as I can while I can.
Yeah.
And lo and be told, look, this is
trying
the
to be
real
efficient.
final. You see, but one of the things, I mean, there's a lot of fucking things that heavily irritate me about that fuck ass game. I generally think Persona 5 is
Morgan, I
terrible.
know.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
cat-
Like,
There's a
how do you have a
Go to
cat
bed.
character? I like, how do you have a cat character fuck it up? Like, come on. It's
What a
supposed to be nice to see it.
It's like
Oh
when it's evening, I didn't do homework, and I got some social legs. Go to fucking bed, you're tired.
But one of the things that irritated me the most about Persona 5 is how much the game just tried to force me to not freaking progress. Bro, I'm going to the dun because I'm the type of person where you give me a time limit, I'm gonna do all this shit in one fucking day. But no, you get to a certain part, oh, we can't get past it, let's come back tomorrow. oh, we gotta do something else in the real world first before we could access this. So we gotta leave now. What? Shut up! Leave me alone! Why are you punishing? So you punishing me for being a good dungeon crawler?
It's like,
That is one of the
I'm
things that
not
irritated me.
procrastinating. I'm trying to get it done today. It's like, nah. You see, Mr.
Nah.
Kamashita, I think one time when he was 5, he tripped and he fell, so this could be a mental block, so we gotta go find out what happened when he was 5. Fuck off.
Look, when he was 5, you go into the dungeon, right? And then all of a sudden it's inaccessible because it's a big ass mangled shoelace. Instead of a pathway, it's a big ass mangled shoelace, and it's just like the endless abyss underneath it. You can't cross. Here come Morgana. Oh, we can't cross this shit. It look like a type of mental block. Then they gonna give you the bitch ass option to choose your dialogue. Your only option, mental block? Question mark. You give me a choice to pick it. I only got one thing to say. But anyways,
So that's annoying. And also, when there's 2 options that give you the same result.
the same.
Why was there a choice? Why?
I hate these niggas so much.
What was the
But
reason?
anyways. Then you like mental block? The Morgana say, yeah, mental block. If the person that whose palace that we in has a mental block, it will directly show here in their palace that we have to clear that mental block before we can progress. So let's leave for today and go to bed. I'm like, bro, you telling me that y'all punishing me because I got to this point too early? What is wrong with y'all? So because I'm good at the game, I'm getting punished.
There you go.
That's one of the things that
ain't nothing more annoying than being punished for being good at the game.
It's like, bro, you telling me that I have to do this shit within a time limit, but then you forcing me to burn days off of bullshit for no reason. Okay, and then it's linear too, so it's not even like I could do that first before getting into this palace. No, I have to get to this point first, then I could do that. Then I could go back to the. I'm like, bro, all this shit does, once again, it just heavily breaks up the flow of the gameplay. Stop, start and stop. That's not wrong. I'm getting fucking whiplash here.
We need that flow motion.
There it is.
I like getting into. I don't like having my gameplay flow chopped up and broken up like that. Like, it really does bother me. Like, it just like. Okay, so very recently I learned that The Last of Us has a TV show, right? And or something. I don't think it's a movie. I think it's a TV show. And,
It's a TV show. Has a fucking banner in New York and everything. Billboard and fucking on 49th Street. I pass by it every day and it pisses me off.
I was gonna say Times Square. That's like the only place I know. But yeah. So like,
It's close to that because Times Square is 42nd. So
okay. I heard that. Like. Okay, here's my problem with that game. With this. That's already a movie game. Like. That game, like, obviously, if you look at TV show for a certain episode and stuff, I heard they'll probably take their creative liberties. But that's a game that got criticized for being overly cinematic. So I kind of wondering, like, what do you like? Street Fighter's a fighting game. So if for whatever reason you want to make an anime or whatever about it, you have to do a lot of like interpretation and filling in at the blank and stuff like that, because Street Fighter just kind of like arcade mode story put together. Not that there isn't a story, but it's kind of like you could do your own thing. This is already a super concrete story. So I'm like, for me, I'm like, who is this supposed to be for? Because I know the people who play the game are either like, I don't want to see this shit. You guys never make good video game movies, so I'm not interested, or shows. Or you have to make a one-for-one adaptation of the game. I'm like, the game is already a Sony over the fucking left shoulder, walk around, and like, it's a movie already. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't get the point of this. And then I heard later on that the opening first episode just took the cutscenes from the game and did a one-for-one adaptation. I'm like, who's this for? What's the point of this?
for niggas who didn't play the game.
Like,
For niggas who don't like video games. Who niggas just like looking at the TV.
like I don't get. I had another point to make, but I forgot.
Hey man, listen.
I got lost in.
For whatever reason, these video game adaptations have become really popular over time. Like, now, what the fuck is that League of Legends shit? Arcane? Or something. Yeah, see, things like Arcane and Cyberpunk Blood, Blade Runner,
Edge
something.
Runners.
There you go. Edge Runners is it. I still don't give a
That's
fuck about this shit.
Yeah, but
But yeah, it's different because I don't give a fuck about this shit. I have no intention. I have zero intention on ever watching that shit. But it's different because those are original stories within the world, right? They might be a story that's happening at the same time as the game's events, but you're not. It's not following the character that you play as
absolutely.
or the characters that you play as. It's original characters. They're doing their own thing at the same time as the game, right? Or whatever the hell. So that's different. So that I can understand. Plus, it's fucking those two are animation. So you know, if you're just a fan of animation in general, so that's already it already has 3 different demographics right there, 3 different demos right there. But just as you said, for this shit, this is literally just for either niggas who just like looking at shit, they just like adaptations, and niggas who don't play video games and they want to look at a fucking TV. Me and you, we are the same feather. We don't give a single fuck about adaptations at all. I do not give a fuck about adaptation. If something is an adaptation of something, I will just go seek the fucking source material and look at how it was fucking intended to be looked at, and never look back.
It's like what I say with the One Piece live action. I'm like, I want people. I don't like people like, but like, oh, the this, that. Like, what if it's good? And I'm like, you guys aren't hearing me. I don't care if it's a good adaptation. Like, it could literally be a 1-for-1, and it's well done. I have the manga. I have the anime. I'm not interested. I have no reason to engage with this content. Why? So you can see them be real people. I don't fucking care about that at all. For any reason, in any capacity. I'm not interested. Like, people don't get that. So for me, with like something like The Walking Dead, Last of Us, I'm like, I played this game, I beat it. Like, I'm done. Oh, we're making a TV show about it. I played this game, I beat it.
I beat it.
Done.
I'm done.
I'm not watching you tell the story in a worse fashion. What the fuck am I doing? Like, what? Don't get that shit at all. But, you know, I hope it's good and they do a good job and more power to them.
Yeah, it's
Are they gonna do adaptation of The Last of Us 2? Because that's the one no one likes, right?
No, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Now this whole conversation of, oh, what other video games? You know, they got Witcher TV. We got Last of Us TV. I'm like, bro. First of all, the book's out. Like, I know the author's a fucking I know the author's a fucking dickhead, but the book's out and the game's out. Why in the entire fuck would I look at this TV show that is already not following either the books or the games? Like, what am I doing here? I don't listen. I completely understand. I am in a minority here about not liking adaptations. Niggas love adaptation. They just like looking at shit on the TV. That's not me. I don't like looking at shit on the TV.
Like, bro, would you love like a Legend of Zelda? No, just make video games. I don't want that. I'm not interested. I don't care about a Legend of Zelda Netflix series. I know that's never moved me ever in my life. Like, you know, for sci-fi, you know, get some Metroid. Don't want to see it. Wouldn't watch it. Not interested. Like, I don't. Again, I do agree that we're in the minority for that. But I don't get it, especially if I've played it. Why? What am I doing here?
Yeah, niggas talk about
worse. The game I played it. I'm not interested.
Now there's some big giant discourse on the Bird app talking about what are some other games that will make great TV adaptation. They talk about Mass Effect, Red Dead, what else? Skyrim, Fallout, da this, da that. First of all, no. Second of all, there is no type of animation or live action for Zelda that will peak the CDI game. We already peaked with the fucking CDI game. We got, well, excuse me, princess, and we ain't getting no higher. So that's already number one. I don't care who you got, what director you got, what animator you got, what composer you got. You ain't getting no better than the CDI games. Sha-la-la, we're off. We not getting no better than any of that,
I
right?
wanna know
So,
what Ganon's up to. I just wanna know what Ganon's up to.
Bro, wasn't there a Zelda show in the 80s anyway?
no,
Like,
you're thinking of the
the actual
CDI.
TV show?
No, you're thinking of the
No.
CDI. All those animated cutscenes, you're thinking of the CDI game. That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's written only Link can defeat Ganon. Great, I'll grab my stuff. We're not peeking past that.
Okay, see, I've seen the CDI games, but I remember my mom had told me about something that came out in the 80s, and she thought it was a TV show. But no, it was the CDI games, like you were saying.
Yep. The era where everybody was trying to racket on the video game craze.
Sisimi's right
Such a-
because people are lazy and probably want to engage with people who play and do this stuff, but they don't want to actually play the fucking game or whatever. So like, if a TV show could do it for me, it probably helps. But
Yep.
you have to know I'm the type of person I won't talk to you.
Yep.
Oh
And there it is.
I watched the Ace Attorney anime. Oh shit, yo. Don't talk to me.
I will actually just start swinging on. You're
Like,
not
no,
getting a conversation.
we're
I
not-
hope you know you go.
we're not-
I hope
we're
you know
not-
how to fight.
we're not about to talk about this and spitball and be like, oh, that's crazy. Oh, they took that liberty. I'm not interested. Don't care.
Yeah. So that whole.
I
freaking
watched the
adaptation
first season
bullshit.
of Danganronpa. That's actually when I realized I was like that. I'm like, bro, you didn't play the visual novel? No fucking time.
Yeah, we gotta leave this gang over here. Don't even fix him out to say nothing because I'm gonna do one or two
Steins
things.
Gate's another one. Don't talk to me about. I watched the Steins Gate anime. I don't care. Oh, I watched Fate Zero. I watched Fate Zero. Now I'm literally playing World Havenfield. I don't care.
I'll do one or two things. I will either walk away from you, or if you're really in my face, I might just headbutt you. So yeah, better beware. Don't come to me with that shit. And speaking of funny shit,
I still
So-
can't go to this area, man. Fuck this fucking
Ubisoft about to go out of business though.
kill the Wait, what?
So you ain't heard? So
No, I
they've
haven't.
been canceled. So yo, bro, they are about to go out of business. Cause remember last year they was looking to like, there was a rumor how they was looking to sell a company or whatever to a new parent company or whatever the fuck. Then they denied that, right? Then before that they had the freaking mass strikes and shit for better fucking working rights and shit like that, right? Now, bro, every day these niggas are canceling like dozens of games. Like for the past 3 days.
HBO Max type beat?
Yo, yo, I'm not even joking. For the past 3 days, they have canceled probably like, I mean, it's an unknown number because they didn't give the specifics, but the PC games talk about dozens. So I'm talking like shit. They might have canceled up to like 20 games or something like that. I'm like, bro, how every day y'all canceling games with an S? Bro, they about to go out of business. They got layoffs. They canceled a bunch of projects, unnamed projects that they haven't even revealed yet. And they laying off people, and the CEO talking about some, oh, well, you know, the only reason why we having problems is because y'all not stepping it up. And then, in response, that nigga's like, we going on strike. That's one of the rawest things ever. They can talk about some, oh, well, y'all not doing y'all job. Or did just say something about, I'm not doing something? I bet. I just get up and I leave.
I don't think that I'll add a couple of like I guess real world things to this. One thing is I don't think a lot of employers at this point, especially with kind of like I would say our generation and younger a little bit, we're not like quote unquote wage slaves in that sense. We're like some also like I'll be jobless. Fuck that. Like I like they really like that. I don't think they get that. And two is I have heard this through the grapevine with like, cause I'm not financially literate and I don't fully understand the economy, but like, my understanding is that we have for at least the last 4 months actually been in a recession, and they're just not telling us. They changed the definition and as well. Everywhere around the world is suffering from inflation and gas prices being higher and X, Y, and Z. And every single company, in general, because of the way that they can't pay, the money's not stretching as far, they can't pay anybody. Everyone's doing layoffs. to some degree. I just saw a bunch for Google and like something today. So I don't know if that's true or not. Obviously, I couldn't tell you, but that could be a component to it. But that is funny about y'all not doing enough. All right, I'll just stop. I'll do nothing now. Now what's up? That's hilarious. That like me for real. Like I'll just quit. What? This company does not mean. This company means nothing to me. I don't own it. I don't even like y'all. So yeah.
I'm looking for the fucking article. Hold up. No, yeah, like, you here. Yeah, no, I actually believe that because Microsoft did freaking Microsoft did like 10,000 layoffs. Then Google the very next day did like 20,000 layoffs.
Oh, I remember. I remember. Sorry, I remember the extra tidbit I wanted to add. I forgot. Just real quick. I remember like people were criticizing Twitter for fucking layoffs and stuff like that, but that was part of the reason that he did it too. Apparently, he just got ahead of it because he knew the economy was gonna get worse. So he's like, I'm not gonna be able to pay these people now anyways. So I might as well just fire them now. Obviously, I can't prove that. I don't know for a fact, but that was something that was being floated through the ether, to the grapevine, if you will.
I mean, as you can see,
I can't go this way. I still have locked a pathway like that. Fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, big tech companies they doing major freaking layoffs. So I'm like, yeah, it's looking kind of spooky.
But apparently, a lot of those things are like not real jobs, anyways. So, because I'm convinced at least 40% of Twitter employees were unnecessary, based on what I know now. What do you mean? What's your job? My job is to make sure that people are not don't say naughty words. Wait, that's not a real job. Shut the fuck up. You getting paid 6 figures for that shit? I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm hurt. I'm breaking my back. For pennies. So, yeah, did you find it?
Yeah, no, I didn't. But all the fun was the response. That these niggas was like, yeah, we going on strike, you dumbass bitch. But yeah, essentially he was like he sent out an email talking about, yo, only reason why we got some problems because of y'all. Y'all need to step it up. Done this, done that. And they said, we got a what? I bet. Say less.
I'm stepping down, nigga.
And now he like, I'm sorry for saying
Of course. No. And nothing pissed me off at somebody who can't stand on their morals like that. Like, fuck. You know what? I realize that my hasty... Like, nah, bro. You said it with your whole chest. Don't walk it back. You meant when you said it when you said it. All right, let's do the next story mission because I can't find this fucking game. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, that shit was absolutely fucking hilarious. So like, bro, Ubisoft about to go out of business though. I'm like, bro, this has been an ongoing story since last year, and it's only getting worse. And now like damn near all of Ubisoft Paris going on strike on the 27th. Good luck. Their last major release was Far Cry 6, I believe. I'm like, hey man, listen, I'm not trying to see Ubisoft go. I actually play a lot of Ubisoft games when I actually think about it. I know on the internet people like to make it seem that Ubisoft don't sell no copies or whatever the fuck, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, all they do is come out with bland, empty, open world games with more watchtower and da-da-da and da-da-da and blah, right? That's fake. Fake news that fucking orange fucking pumpkin used to say, right?
Yeah, fake news.
I actually play a lot of Ubisoft games. I actually like a lot of the games on their catalog. So I'm not trying to see them go, but Jesus Christ, they about to go out of business. They about to go out of business. All they do, every time I see them in the news, is just losing dollar signs. Left and right. And I'm like, dang, homie. That's crazy. They can't, like, freaking Project Q came out like 2 months ago. They canceled that. I'm trying to see, hold on, let me get on my phone. Search on freaking the desktop app, this ass. But I'm like, dang, this ain't looking too good. I wanted to make this an official freaking topic, but I was asleep. So, see, I don't got my notes, so I'm unprepared. Try to search for this real quick.
How far will I go? Killian. Glenn. I like Glenn. I don't know why I like him. Oh, is he trying to make a speech? You trying to do a Captain America speech? Hold on, I got a text, but all right. Look at my boy Glenn. I know you got a big dick. I know this for a fact.
Oh shit. He said he could see it through the pixels.
He the best sky armor pilot. That's big dick. I think, no, I know that tonight we're gonna win against King Frederick. The war on the land that has lasted 150 years, and at some point, I've become routine for its people. They were born into it, they died with it, they never knew anything else. But with 1 year treaty period, everyone had been able to taste peace for the first time, and for a moment, a spark of hope ignited. Look at him go! Look at my son! I like this little burger. He's a burger for real, but I like him. He's my burger. They said, Simmy, you had notes?
Hey, you know, usually I do. I try to be professional and whatnot. Today, not so much.
Yeah.
Today
was hit stream and figure it out as we go.
Yeah, because I had to come home, had a 4-hour, damn near 5-hour one show to look at, which was not in the works at all. That I had to quickly try to take my nap, but I overslept. I know he said he by 6. You know, it's like 5:35. I can sleep for like an hour. 7:35 later. Oh shit.
My schedule's been pretty like decent recently, where I've been like done by like 10, and like I got a couple hours to myself and go to bed by like 12:30 instead of being up until like ungodly 3 a.m. You know. But part of that is because I've regained my love for sleep during this break. I'm like, I think I do miss sleep. Sleeping is good. Last time someone knows with my Lord, greater wisdom, miles and Cabrera of those 2 streams moved the fuck out of me. I mean, I have notes sometimes. I used to have show notes,
Ubisoft,
like topics.
they canceled 7 games, 7 unannounced games.
Unannounced? That's how you know it's real.
And they canceled Project Q, they canceled Ghost Recon Frontline, they canceled Splinter Cell VR. I'm like, yeah, they gotta go out of business. But they talking about some Beyond Good and Evil 2 still in development. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not.
They are some liars, man. That shit ain't never coming out.
Only thing that's coming out,
it was a
right?
fever dream.
The only thing that's coming out is Assassin's Creed Mirage, and that's it. After Mirage come out, they close their doors.
What's up, Dream? How you doing, bro? Where's my 3 a.m. Demon Time stream now? I missed them. We used to be talking bullshit in those streams. Bring them back. We'll do one. I said we gotta do a big man ting stream. Complete unhingery, bro.
No,
we talking about all of it.
no. Real demon hours.
I'm gonna expose all of my degeneracy. It'll come though. It'll come. I'm easing back into things. I still want to get the other laptop set up for streaming and stuff like that. So just give it some time. I'm great. Hope you're doing well yourself. I'm doing great, man. I can't complain. I'm alive. I'm breathing. I know where my next meal is coming from. Yeah. And Chain Echoes is wrong. You know what? I still think the funniest thing that happened to me this week was a very it wasn't a lot of people, but a couple of comments about how come you don't ever talk about Hero Cantate or like Tower of God M blah blah. I'm like, bro, I don't play bullshit. Don't fucking play nonsense. And then I got the same question like a couple of days after about One Piece fucking Odyssey. I'm not playing mid, all right? I have time for this. What the fuck? Y'all saw One Piece Odyssey and got excited? There's no fucking way. I saw that shit and I saw a minute of that and I said, turn this the fuck off. I like 2 One Piece games. I keep telling y'all, there's 2 One Piece games I ever played that I like. The very first part, Warriors, and the Wii, the fucking One Piece for the Wii. One Piece Unlimited Adventure. I don't like any other One Piece game. I haven't even played Burning Blood. I'm not touching that shit. It sucks. These anime games are not good, bro. They're not good. The CyberConnect, Bandai Namco, whatever, they tend to basically use the IP as the crutch for sales. They're not actually trying to make anything substantial or good. They're like, a lot of people like Dragon Ball. Why we make Kakarot? And like, I'm not playing that. Granted, I heard that game's not bad. My point is, like, that doesn't work on me. You've burned me enough times in the sense. Well, I'm burned me. I can't say that because I was putting the straw hat on. But I seen enough of these games to be like, these are not good. Like, y'all not trying. Like, Jump Force, not like, I wasn't gonna play that. J All-Star Victory Versus, I'm like, very unserious, but it was cool to use some characters I've never seen before. Didn't buy that. The one that I did like was DON Battle Stadium back on the GameCube, the Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto one. And even that, like, when I played it recently, I'm like, this did not age well. This shit sucks. And the DS one, is it Jump All-Stars?
Jump Ultimates.
That game was fun. We had mad fun playing that game. But yeah, it's just like, Virgo when this person.
I was about to say, well,
they
you
were
see
streaming.
the rest of the One Piece community is playing Odyssey. You should play it too.
I'm like, no. When have I ever cared about what the fuck them other niggas were doing? Never. I don't do things because other people do it. I would be far more successful if I was like that. I don't. I'm playing Chain Echoes, and before I started talking about it, 6 people knew what this was. Okay, so it is what it is. I'll succeed my own way. I saw Jump Force. I said this should look ugly. I saw one trailer.
You're covered in Vaseline.
Yeah. and petroleum jelly.
And now you can never buy that game again because it got fucking delisted because one fucking license ran out.
Yep, that shit's so funny to me. I remember I heard it, I was dying of laughter. But like, I remember Dragon Ball had to make a game every year or something like that. I'm like, these games aren't good. Like, I like the Budokai games. I had fun with Burst Limit, and I did like the Tenkaichi Budokai games. But after that, I don't think there's a Dragon Ball game that I necessarily like. Those Raging Blast didn't move me, and no game after that moved me either. I did play Xenogears. No, that's crazy. Xenosaga.
I'm thinking of Burst Limit.
No, wow. Xenoverse. Xenoverse. No, Burst Limit. No, I like Burst Limit. That one's the one I like. That's the one with the little, like, you fight in a more 2D environment. And if you did specific things, you get the cutscenes. I remember that. That'll power you up and depower you and buff you and whatnot. I'm talking about the 3D one that was like, I think it was called Raging Blast, right? 1 and 2?
Yeah, Ash.
Those didn't move me.
Ash.
And they made like Ultimate Tenkaichi. That was shit.
Oh my god.
They made
I paid full price for that, but.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. And then it's like, I'm not the type. I don't have the I work very hard for the money that I have. I don't have the luxury to spend it willy nilly on bullshit. Okay, I'm sorry. Anime games, I'm gonna go 80% of the time are garbage. Now there's some that I know aren't good that I can still have a good time with, but that's different. Like, I do think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, All-Star Battle, even All-Star Battle are good games. I like them. I think they're actually well made combat systems and whatnot. They're not perfect, but I like them. Pirate Warriors 1, I thought was good. And there's some other, like, we talk about Legend of Goku, Legend of Goku 2. Like, there's good anime games out there, but on average, they're not good. So I don't understand it for other people. Maybe you have unlimited funds and monies, or your parents buy it for you, and that's why you can do it. But from a very young age, I always had to pick and choose what games I wanted because money was limited. So I always want to play something worth it.
Yeah, you see, with me, I had to come to that conclusion by a different route. I too was somebody who did not have unlimited funds. Did not get every game they wanted. And even with Nissan, who's 10 years older than them, she wasn't buying every single game that came out neither. No, and plus we have different tastes, so not even like whatever the hell I wanted, she would buy it anyway, so I'd have a chance to play it. But back then, and arising to my peak weebdom, there's an anime I like, but I could play it as a video game. Yeah, that got me maybe when I was in fucking elementary school. Not anymore. As a grown man, that shit is not fucking moving me. Not only that, but they do not even put the remotely as much attention into detail and care into those games anymore either. You're not seeing shit like freaking Saint Seiya the Sanctuary, Saint Seiya the Hades, Kinnikuman Muscle Grand Prix Max, and Muscle Grand Prix 2 shit like that. Bleach Heat the Soul 1 through 7, and Soul Carnival 1 and 2. You don't see anime games like that anymore. Once Cyber Connect 2 came out with Storm 1, that is the only type of fucking gameplay, battle system, mechanic, whatever the hell that you will see for an anime fighter.
Like
My
3D
Hero
Arena,
1's
yeah.
Justice,
Yeah.
1 and 2, Storm. Fucking
Even the Yaiba games like that.
yup.
'Cause I played that at my
Fucking-
friend's house. I played the Yaiba game. I'm like, this is just like less fun Ninja Storm.
I think the only one that's different was that Black Clover game. But
I don't even know what the
didn't play
gameplay
it.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know they had a game.
I knew it had a
It-
game,
it-
but I had no idea what the gameplay looked like.
It looked more battle royale style.
Hell no. They even got that many characters to do a battle royale type game. I mean, well, I guess JoJo got one, so I guess that's not saying no.
I didn't even like Eyes of Heaven or play Eyes of Heaven. I don't like that one. I just watched the cutscenes.
Right? So it's like you got Sword Fart coming out with the same exact fucking RPG like 7 different times. I think the only one that's worth a damn is the fucking the one that's based off of the fucking Gun Killer Online arc. But the rest of them is fucking ass. Even the fucking crossover with what's that fucking light novel called? The Axel World. Ass. So it's like, yeah, anime games nowadays, you're not seeing a freaking Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. That's one of the greatest games on the Game Boy Advance. And it was two
Legacy
games
of
in
Goku
one.
too. That's one of the
You had you had a side-scrolling beat 'em up, and you had a fighting game in one. That was so gas. You don't ever see no shit like that out of anime games today. So why would Yeti play Odyssey? Bro. The review by
coming
PC
from someone
Gamer,
who didn't play World Seeker or Burning Blood. I told you guys this a million times. I didn't play anything. I haven't played a One Piece game since Pirate Warriors. Actually, three. Pirate Warriors 3. I only bought one.
Alright.
Go ahead.
yeah, why would he play a bajillion freaking CAD for Odyssey? Even the review for PC Gamer was like, it's a standard RPG that feels like a filler episode.
I turned into
Why would
Virgo
he-
stream for a second. I saw Zoro running up the stairs. I said, "Look at this fucking animation and model." I just turned it off. It's a like. I think what confuses people is like, while right now I'm in a weird space of One Piece, it's like, but he's a One Piece fan. He loves One Piece. Why don't we like the game? Because it's not a good game. It doesn't matter if it actually bothers me more if you take an IP that I like and you do bullshit with it. I'd rather you leave it alone. That bothers me more. I don't think they get that when it comes to me. They think like, oh, if he's a One Piece fan and he likes One Piece, he should be playing One Piece games. And I'm like, but they're not making good games. And it's gonna cost me time and money. Not that I don't have time, but I want to put time to something meaningful like the game I'm playing right now. And
Yeah,
this
like,
game cost me
after-
$20. It's a $20 game. $20.
It would have been for free if you played it on Game Pass, but
You're right.
yeah, you know.
Well, technically, it's still I didn't pay for it, but my point was like that. Like this game will give you all the things that you probably would want from like a AAA type of title game, and like it cost you less than half the price.
A fraction
This is-
of it.
This is what I'm looking for. I'm not interested in that other shit. That's why remember how we always talk about like it's super lame when people were like, the whole video game industry is just not to what it used to be anymore. Like, what do you play all day? Fucking 2K and Call of Duty? That's why you're fucking bored. Because you don't fucking play anything. 2K's been the same game since 2011. I don't care what no one tells me.
Maybe even earlier than that.
Like, I think I don't remember what year it was, but there was a time where some people used to like the other NBA game. I can't remember what it's called right now.
Live.
Yeah, so like there was at least that war. So, you know, but like what, they update the roster, they add some more sweat. It's like it's not a new game. Like y'all not playing anything cool or new. There's so many other like I know people who I tell them look me in the eye and say like I really like would like to not have bought Violet Scarlet, but what else was I gonna do? I'm like, oh my fucking goodness, this is laziness.
What
Google
else was I
games like
gonna
Pokemon. I promise you'd find a plethora of them.
Not even
lazy.
Google, YouTube.
Jesus
You know
Christ.
they don't like reading.
Or it's like I'm not your friend. You know how I am. I talk about this shit all the time. You could just ask me. You know how he would be like, hey Naya, I'm looking for a dope Metroidvania. Hollow Knight. Boom. Look how quick that was. Just ask me. I'm right here. What the fuck did Palpatine say to Anakin? Use my knowledge. I beg of you. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyways.
Yeah, so none of that's moving neither one of us. And like I think
Listen,
I would
do
even
it,
say
do it.
I would even say that I'm on a lighter bit on anime games than fucking Yeti is. And even still. Cause the last One Piece game I played was Romance Dawn on DS. That's the 3DS. That's the birthday that I got that game and Danganronpa 1 from my sister on my birthday. And funny enough, Romance Dawn had a good battle system and shit. The game's ass. I don't know why they keep trying to make fucking One Piece into an RPG either. It's weird. But anyways, that game was ass. Haven't looked back since. Yeah, Odyssey don't fucking look good. I mean, I guess Nami and Robin's fucking titties look nice, but I will literally just go to my timeline for that.
Yeah.
Why would I spend $60 when somebody will not only rip those models completely into freaking Blender and SFM, and I will just look at fan animations for free, but my timeline is out for free. Why'd I spend $60 for that? You need to want better for yourself first before you get better. Y'all don't want better for yourself. So y'all going and playing Odyssey and then telling this nigga here to play Odyssey. He not doing it. And Hero
Or Tower
Kantari
of
and all
God
that.
M and Hero Kantari.
Oh Jesus Christ, bro! Why are people still?
I hate gacha. That's why that was. Isn't that a gacha game where like you fucking roll? And, oh, you got a 4-star Enryu. Oh, fuck off. I don't gamble.
Nah, yeah, bro. You said somebody told you they bought Scarlet and Violet because what else would they have done?
Yeah.
Oh my, niggas need to stand 10 toes. What the fuck?
Like look me in my eye, like what am I gonna do? Like oh my god, there's no way you looked me in my eye and said that shit to me. I wanna slap you.
That's just highly disrespectful. Again, you would get a headbutt from me. You better hope you say that to me over the internet, because I will headbutt you.
Just super unserious. Like what the fuck are we even talking about?
What am I gonna do, nigga? Don't buy the game. Like, what?
You know, like I literally put a video out today about alternative media and parallel media, like other routes you can take to like do stuff. I just
Yeah, we
again,
gotta
I truly like I'm gonna take the time to like do my best and stuff, but it's just like I think they don't. I'm kind of I understand being in the position. That's the thing that they don't get. Like I get it from the standpoint of like this. For me, it's like okay, I have been here at Paper Mario. Nintendo was the one who created this IP that I really liked with the turn-based combat, you know, Thousand Year Door, everything like that. And then they made Sticker Star. I hated it. But like, there's a 3DS game, you have to, scale it down, blah, blah, comes on that copium, right? And then Color Splash comes out, and I'm like, I'm not stupid. This is fucking Sticker Star on the Wii U. I'm not buying it. Origami King, still not moving me. But then I found, what do they call it? What are their studio called? Dongan something? I can't remember what they're called, but like Paper Dev. And then after they made Log Fables, The Everlasting Sapling, free, done. Don't need that. Me, been fed up with Pokemon for a long time. I can't remember how, but I fell into Gym Leader N, and I found his channel, and I'm like, oh, like I didn't even know there was like a. I'm stupid for this, but I'm like, oh, there's like a genre for this. Like it's called Monster Tamer and or Creature Collection. And I thought about it, I'm like, duh, Digimon, Yokai Watch. Like I'm stupid for that. I would even throw maybe Nino Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch in that. Never played 2, but maybe that also kind of counts. Where I'm like, okay. And that's where I learned about like your Temtem, Kindred Fates, Koromon. I know Lumen Tale's coming out. That's a new one that I learned about maybe like 2 months ago, a month ago.
Next month.
Alan did show me the new trailer next month Extinction, Monster Crown, Monster Sanctuary, and it's like, and it's not even to be like play this instead of Pokemon. It's like you could use it as a replacement or as an alternative or as an add-on. You
Right.
don't even have to get rid of it. It's like they're right there, and that shit pisses me off because I know you're being lazy. You don't want to look for it, but you're gonna sit there. You're gonna bitch and whine all day about Dexit and this and that, and then when I look at a fucking article, Scarlet and Violet is the fastest selling. Shut the fuck up, man. Y'all not serious. Y'all don't stand 10 toes on shit.
Bro, I literally played all those other games to hold me over to Pokemon.
Not only that,
Yeah.
but it's not even like those games. You can't even just do stuff. Oh, they inaccessible. They only on PC. They got console versions.
Bro, every game Naya told me about that's like a creature catcher or monster catcher has all been on Switch. I've been able to play every single one, except for like maybe one, and I think it was like Cassette Beast. But yeah, that's it.
By the way, Power Raw. She got Thule.
That game never coming out, but
I know.
I hope it do.
I'm convinced it's not real, but but cool trailer.
If it do become real, I'm streaming it. I need to shoot some fucking monster, dog. That game looks so raw.
And Poke V.
Don't
Pokehead.
give.
I do need that. Yeah, where is Doki V?
Man, it's not real. We
You were saying earlier
hallucinated.
it was a fever dream. We didn't really see that. It was a fever dream.
It was a collective delusion. We all made it up.
We were all under a mass transcendental, psychological transcendental from Kubera. So we were seeing things. We got hit with the Genjutsu. Roku the
my God,
Mukuro,
listen, man.
use Cambio Forma.
Oh shit. I'm trying to play some big-headed child and fucking do some crazy ass fight with some crazy ass graphics. Fucking 14 frames. Fucking skateboarding and guns and backflips and fucking scooter and all type of other crazy shit. I'm like, yo, I don't care what nobody say. That's going down in history as one of the greatest trailers of all time. I don't care what nobody say. That shit raw. I never forget. I'm like, bro, I don't know what the hell
What the
I'm
fuck is
looking
going
at.
on? And then like, oh, I get it now.
It was funny because like I remember when Generation 6 for Pokemon came out and like they gave you roller skates like to travel around with, and then they took that shit out in every game after. I was like, bro, I really want them to add like a different version of traversal besides bikes and shit like that. Like bring the roller skates back or bring a skateboard back. And then that Doki V trailer dropped and they had all that shit in there. I was like, bro, hold on. This is what I need.
They skating, they sliding.
He hanging on to the monster and he flying. I'm like, bro, they on a jet ski. I'm like, bro, the graphics going bananas. They got the K-pop music. They dancing. They getting light. I'm like, oh my god, what is going on? Like my mind is just melting while I'm looking at.
I'm convinced I saw one of them niggas hit the gritty. Like,
The nigga on the left hit the doggy. Next nigga he hit the all in. That nigga fucking hit the stanky leg. I said, damn, hold on, what's going on? He had a snap back on. I need
what
that
the fuck
game.
are
Boy.
these? Big ass
What?
giants?
Sagat?
Baki
Tiger?
Fighter? Hey yo, we in there. Let's get it.
Wow. I don't know what to say. This raw. He said, you got metal, it don't matter. I got flesh, I got muscle.
I'll punch. I'll punch you to metal. Oh shit. I'm scared.
Yeah, that Dokkan don't exist, but that trailer, I don't care what nobody say. That trailer's going up there with the freaking Duke Nukem Forever 2001 E3 trailer, with the Prey 2006 trailer, all of that. That's going down one of the best trailers of all time because just I had to watch it at least 4 times. I watched it. E3, I had to show Yeti. Then we watched it again like 2 more times. Show my sister. I watch it another time. Every time I watch, I feel like I learned something new. Heart of the Baki, that's what I said? the item that you got after you defeated him. You don't pay attention. But I'm like, bro, this shit gas. There's a bunch of big-headed children. Big-headed fucking children. You could customize your character. They got guns. They got magic. They got bubbles.
Niggas.
They got niggas. I'm like, bro, they got nigga heads. I got snapback. I'm like, bro, this shit is amazing.
I didn't mean to go to the story portion. I'm gonna quit and go back in. I'm still exploring. It auto saves for like everything. It's fine. Yeah. But yeah, so like it's just one of those things because like I remember someone was like asking me like where would I go to watch stuff if I'm not on a streaming service? I'm like, first of all, like don't act like you don't know me. Like I couldn't just literally give you a USB with some shit on it. If it's that serious, you're scared to torrent. Oh, the government's gonna come up your bum hole. Like, all right, man. Like you're right fair. I'll do it. Okay, not a big deal. Second of all, I'm just like, how do you not know how to look for things that you want? I don't get that with the internet in the internet phase. I could literally be like, I want a game that I like. I really like Hollow Knight. I wonder if there's anything out there that's kind of gonna give me a similar experience, or at least whatever. And I found Ori. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not hard. It's like it's not hard at all.
All the videos on YouTube where you just go on YouTube and be like,
he beat me to
like game, and you'll find 50 lists of it.
He beat me to it. That's what I was about to say. I was like, even if you don't want to just look at the digital storefront of your choosing, because PSN, Xbox Live will literally do that for you. If you're on a game store page, they will literally have games like this, games that other players are playing that's like this underneath it. So even if you don't want to do that, right, you don't even have to go through the age of reading shit or looking shit up, fucking going in the store and asking the fucking cashier what you recommend. YouTube out. You don't even have to type in games like Hollow Knight. All you gotta do is watch a single Hollow Knight video.
Facts.
And then in the homepage of YouTube, you're gonna see Ori in there. You're gonna see Silksong in there. You're gonna see a bunch of other Metroidvanias in there. So it's like, y'all, I hate y'all. That's what. I do not like y'all. Perish.
Oh shit, I was not paying attention. Overheat?
But anyways, yeah, they're just lazy and they want instant gratification. Well, not even instant gratification. They just want things done for them. They want to be spoon fed. And they don't want to look up nothing. Oh, well, you know, if it's not in the store, how am I know that? How am I know what I'm get? I don't know these things. That type me. Yes. Oh, Christ almighty. Save these guys.
Yo, he fucked everybody up with that punch. What the fuck? You big ass bitch.
Didn't Silksong get a release date before the last year was up?
I don't think so. They're just fucking people.
I just a new trailer. Oh well. Unfortunate for you.
Anita, get good, show. I love that fucking 2017. Jeez, 9 years. 30. Silksong, can't wait for it to come on in 2020. Someday, brother, someday. I don't. Did that come? Is that where I came from? Yes, it is. Do I have to do some of the story stuff to get to the other side? Because I want these chests.
It seems like you might have to.
I'm in your house.
Not sure, boy.
I'm about to steal all your shit. I'm in your house, nigga.
Steal your crate.
Steal your rupees.
Or Zelda-like games. Like, bro, it's just, yeah, they don't care. They're being fake. They're just saying that to save their own skin.
You guys are actually totally right with the YouTube thing, though, like, honestly. But, like, even, like, we're not, Alan would know this, where I'm like, ain't no more bullshit. I need something from, like, Zelda-like. And I found what? It'll do 2+, fucking Blossom Tales 1 and 2. That took me all of 4 minutes to find. 4 minutes. I did not try hard. I'm like, indie games similar to like Legend of Zelda. What should I could find? Boom, boom, bada, boom, bada, bing, bada, bing, bada, wop, boop, beat. actually someone they put Eastwood in there. I kind of know why, even though I kind of disagree. But I think it's because of the heart orbs thing. But they're like heart containers or the heart pieces.
Lazy.
So I'm like, okay, yeah. We talk
comparison.
about lazy comparisons all the time. Yes. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't be using all the shit on the robots as reason. I just be attacking. By the time Sensei comes out, we'll all have a version of Keanu Reeves in our neural implants telling us to get the fuck up. We got a city to burn. In our what's that shit that he's Neuralink? Neuralink. I'm not getting that shit. You'll be asking me, would you get Neuralink? I'm like, I've always had one rule. If we ever become like a technocratic, transhumanist society with like technology and whatnot, I always have one rule. I'm not replacing my body part for technology. So if there's an option to take my eyes out, to put in some super see-through fucking Byakugan, heat vision, night vision, I'm not doing that. But if I get a visor that could do something even slightly comparable, I'll put the visor on. That's what I've always said. I'm not cutting my hand off to get a metal hand, but I'll put some like cool little like Iron Man armor over it. You know? So
I mean, that's cool too, but no, I'm replacing that shit, boy.
no, I guess that's just me. Like I still enjoy like being like human. So
I'm trying to have jet black eyes with like yellow etchings
now
in it.
I might put some neon lights and disco ball on my cock.
He gonna get RGB penis.
It's gonna have vibrating, have all the fucking functions of a vibrating. This dick might go crazy. Hold on. That's the only thing. Yeah, but that's always been my rule. Like, all right, I gotta stay kind of human.
Yeah, I'm trying to have freaking like jet black insect eyes.
Look
Yeah,
at the
fucking
deepest, darkest, blackest. Shit, I'm in
Speaking of, this is not video game related, but why is these niggas talking about Tower of God in 2023?
I gotta pay the bills.
SIU is dead.
Hey, yo.
He not coming back.
Well, they're like, he's hiring assistants. So I decided to make
He's
a short.
hiring who?
So I decided to make a short about it. And like, if you're not hiring me, he's for the fraud. Only I can save Tower God. So yeah. Got the bitch actually spinning on your dick because it got a spin cycle. Exactly, it's the real what do they call it? The carousel, the real cock carousel.
I'm scared.
Hey, Naya.
What's up?
Earlier when you were talking about JRPGs and like turn-based games having to do something different for it to be able to engage with you, or for you to be able to engage with it. I'm surprised you didn't mention Indivisible.
It's a good point. Like, you're right. Like I slipped my mind when thinking about them. Maybe because that game is it's like a weird hybrid of a fighting game and and turn-based, because you could actually do like legitimate fighting game type combos. But it's a good point.
Well, that's the thing, because Indivisible didn't. Indivisible didn't invent that fucking
it's
Valkyrie
not the first time I've done
fucking
it. Yeah, it's not the first time I've done it.
Valkyrie profile.
But
Valkyrie
that game is
profile.
a combination of a couple of things. At the time, I was a pretty big fan of was it called Lab Zero Labs?
Yeah, I think it's
Before
Lab
Mike
Zero.
Z fucked everything over. So like, I was a big fan of them. I love the artwork. You know, artsy fartsy, as Simi would say. I like that shit. And they were diving into like I've gotten a greater appreciation for different types of mythologies. So like, I like that they were using a different mythology, not kind of your standard like, we're gonna do Greek, we're gonna do Norse. Okay, there's like a lot of Hindu mythology in here and stuff, and this is like before Granth Kubera. And there's only two other stories that I ever really engaged with. There's one novel I don't remember that we talked about in class one time, and then it was honestly, I'll be honest, it was Ashura's Revenge, the game. So
Wrath.
yeah, so
God, that game is so raw. I mean, Capcom's little bitch ass for freaking putting the ending as DLC, but the game is so raw. It's so raw that even surpassing that.
One more anti-canon. Anti-Skyrim canon. Chief was so much of a Togashi fan, he developed his same innate body weakness. That's crazy. Send me a also SU caught the same disease as Togashi, got Tower of Mid dead. As far as I'm concerned, listen, man.
Yeah,
I need that shit to come back so I can get more money in my bank. Inflation beating my ass. It's hard out here in Canada, bro. It's not easy. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. So.
Hey man, you might have to start doing that freaking Hero Kantari. You gotta stream yourself at your first 10 roll, see who you get. Tower God M your first 10 roll, see who you get. All type of other shit. You gotta stream yourself roll. It's gonna get that desperate out here because that's how you died.
Yeah, because like again, the only thing that I said like I can do, I'm not unwilling to do it, are character analysis. But I'm like, bro, I'm at a loss of topics. Like the well is dry. Like I got 4 more bullets in the chamber. Really? Well, other than that, it's like you gotta come back, or else like Tower God might just vanish until he comes back on the highest key. I'm not trying to rack my brain to figure out bullshit to make videos. Cause when I made that Shinsu video, Ashley was like, "How many Shinsu videos are you gonna make?" I'm like, "Have I really made that many?" I don't even know. I don't even remember. Fuck. I'm missing an anti-air thing. I don't know where it was. So where did I start off? Let's retrace our steps.
Oh, I meant to ask you also, bro. Do you know if Chris Tales had any better, like, had any fixes or any updates?
Yeah, they had patches. I don't know what it did though. But I know they had patches because sometimes when you click on your own game, it's like update. It's updated. It's updated. Yes. Yeah. Because the problem that the Switch version had was the loading times. That was really the big problem. Like every battle you got into, I swear to God, it took so long to fucking load it. Where is the fucking thing? The screen turned white. I got sucked into the ether. I'm like, where is the goddamn shit?
I'm gonna have to check it out again. Cause after when you told me that, and like I turned it on, and then the one thing that really turned me off of it, like, was because I hate when games give you a demo and they don't let your fucking save data from the demo transfer over.
Oh, fair enough.
Like
you're the first person that said that to me. I don't always care, but most games that I know, they usually let you carry stuff over. So I understand.
Yeah, it really just depends on like how long the demo is, or like how much of a portion, or like what like depending on when the demo takes place, I guess, because like there are chances, like times where they give you a demo where it's not even a part of the game, it's just a literal demo, like, hey, try this out, and that's fine. But like with Chris Tales, like that early portion where you're doing all that running back and forth between the fucking the church and then to the house out in the woods, and then back to the city, and then back to the other house to find the apothecary, and then back to the fucking like that part, I was like, bro, I'm good on that. Like y'all can put me past that.
That's actually a game I want to replay. I feel like the Switch experience was the worst experience. I always said I'd give it a fair chance again. I probably lied.
You know what I need to replay again? Icy.
Oh, I never. That's just been sitting in my library for like fucking.
It's so
4
funny
years
you
now.
say that, because I swear I saw Donkey the other game playing a game with a similar concept, where the narrator tells you what to do, but you cannot. Was it called the something parable? The Stanley Parable?
Oh, the Stanley Parable.
Stanley Parable. I haven't played it yet.
Yeah. So he's like, and then Stanley went this way, and Donkey's like, okay, I'm gonna go this way, and then go the opposite way. So.
But that's the point, though.
Yeah. Because I heard if you follow the game properly in Icy, you beat it in like 2 hours. I did. I
Oh,
did not.
I'm-
I did not listen to that narrator from the first thing that nigga said.
I was
Hey,
doing my
2-hour
own.
game. Let me stab Pat real quick. Me and him still there.
Bro, like
I feel
one
that.
of the craziest things is like, Sim, if you're about to play it, I'll just wait till after you play it because it's like a little portion of the game where you find a room and something happens. Is like that shit was just so crazy the first time you actually get in.
Wait, what game?
I see.
In Icy.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know if I thought it was just a simple ass freaking side scrolling game. I didn't even know it had narrating. I just see some white hair biddy. I'm like, okay, the art cool, the combat look cool. I didn't even know it was on that type bit. No.
Bro, I think I like I was just scrolling on the eShop and I just saw it and I was like, I'm gonna download this. I bought it, played it, and I was like, okay, this shit was fire. And I
It was
sent it to
also
Naya right
mad
after
cheap.
that.
So I think it's $5.
Mhm.
I think it was like. I actually like want to say $2, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna save here just in case because I'm not sure. And maybe I have to do something that unlocks more of the castle, and then I can get the other stuff. I'm not sure because I'm stuck. When your meager backlog of Tower Mid dissipates, it's time to finally play Bloodborne or Higurashi. Well, Higurashi and stuff will happen. I don't know about Bloodborne or Honkai Impact.
I had to hang my gamer hat up for a while this year and pull out my pencil.
What he writing?
Nah, drawing.
He drawing. Oh
This
shit.
Gawain dude is kind of raw because he stole the grimoire and pissed the gods off. And when the gods were looking, they're looking for the person who whatever. They're like, "Aren't you afraid?" He's like, "I'm fucking afraid of these burgers." I said, "Hey yo," I said he kind of cold. I said they wanted to go. I wish you would snatch the grimoire from the king's grasp. They're probably better off in your hands, but I would need to perform. I think your meaning eludes me. Let's not waste time. We're in a hurry, understandably. Strike him, Glenn. This really what you want, Glenn? No way! This is the nigga that was speaking to me. Are you kidding me?
Ow. Uh-oh.
A voice in your head? Or is he hacking me? No, he's hacking me. I don't. Oh my god! This is the fucking Full Metal Alchemist door.
Oh, you talking to Dwarf in the Flask?
He said enough chit chat to pretend to stop you, so show me some effort so I can at least break a sweat. You're going against Sky Armors. Let me worry about my neck. You should worry about yours. Fuck that. I don't need Sky Armor. I'll beat his ass. This is how I die in this game. He's like stupid and they touch me and I fucking disintegrate like the berry. Wayne, there's someone named Bruce. He's on the pack, which no matter how he fears now. Alright, fair enough. Okay. I already switched figures by accident. There's no weakness. Any of these lower anything? Nope. Wait, is she here? Is she fighting too? Oh yeah.
Yeah, she has a turn.
I'll beat her ass. The fuck? What the fuck are you doing here? That's okay. So no Grace. Damn, autocorrect. Wait, his name is Gawain. Yeah. I'm killing her first. She's the weak link.
All right, why she go next? She one shot Oreo. Let's see.
She's chilling. Excuse me. Finger. Whoa!
Wow. 1 HP. Good luck. Good fucking luck.
Hey, yo!
June is chilling.
No
He said, "Get the
fucking
fuck outta here."
way that just happened to me. That's crazy. How do you heal in the machines? How do you heal with these? I'm an on foot combat. I don't know. I think I didn't poison. Quick repair. Alright. That's not enough. He's dead. That's not enough. He's gone. We lost him. Let's let him die. I think we can do about it. It's too late. We can't save him. Hold on. Repair all.
What June finna do?
She gave him a hand job? The fuck?
Yo, chill out.
What did she do? What did she do? What did she do?
She seems to not take you seriously. I mean, rightfully so. You saw that?
You heal.
Oh.
You heal with the light of Allah, which bestows miraculous healing wisdom. Oh, what's counter more? I can counter physical attacks. This is when he snapped. Did he snap me physically, or did the pressure from his? I don't even know.
He gonna kill you regardless. So
Nah,
come take your lumps.
Bro, what is this?
Mm.
Why do all his attacks take me to 1 HP? What do I look like? I ain't no bitch. I ain't going out like this.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm not paying attention. I'm triggered. See, he got me scared low key. I'm shaking my boots. Complete overhaul. Revive. Oh, I can revive niggas? Okay, hold on. Oh, see, I knew she's buffing this nigga. He's having fun. Why?
Look at the
teasing
freaking
you?
top right. Look how many turns she got
Why?
after she increased her speed. Yeah, cause she can one shot you, man. I'm telling you, she gonna one shot
She gonna blink. She gonna kiss my fucking neck and disintegrate.
you.
Poison you too. I always poison.
All right, Gwen going up next. He better get you out of there.
He
let's
prepared
see what-
ultimate attack. It's over. I'm dead. I lost. It's over.
All right, yeah. Listen. Just dump all strategy into attack. You got 4 turns before freaking June go next. Actually, you got 2 more. Whole parade actually don't do nothing.
So I'm out of TP. So blind something. Pretty cool. Blind. I didn't know what blind was. No healing. Attack. She died. I'm not used to people living this long.
Why won't she die?
Bro, I have not seen anybody survive this many hits from these mechs. He's getting bored. It's done. I gotta go to gear.
Hey, you got 2 more turns before Gwen come.
I
You gotta hope he gotta charge.
I gotta at least kill this bitch. she gotta drop. Drop.
No. Oh yeah, he got 1 more time before he. Keep shooting.
And
No wonder he not scared of God. Wow, he
was just
trolled
fooling
you.
around?
He still killed one of y'all though because he did 1 damage. And your boy had 1 HP. Oh my god.
Chill. Watch this. Watch this. Hey, get your ass up. Fuck
Oh, he
wrong with
back
you?
up.
We having a tickle butt fight because we're supposed to be fake fighting anyways. Said perish Frieza. You fool! You still poison?
Okay, so now that I'm looking at this game for the first time, are you the giant niggas going against these tiny humans?
I'm
Yes.
the people in the mech right now. It's kind of
How the
Yeah,
hell
so-
could they lose to these niggas on the ground?
Because they raw.
this nigga is different, bro. He not scared of gods. I didn't mean to fucking switch gears. I fucked up, so.
Yeah, he literally stole something from Jesus, and it's like he said he don't care about the blood of Jesus, and I can see why.
This is a crazy concept.
He's been snapping his finger and taking my characters to 1 HP.
Oh, you survived.
Okay,
Oh,
so
you
this-
did it.
So this
Let's
was literally
go.
so this really was a tickle butt fight. I could tell. I promise you, nothing has ever survived that many attacks from me. I'm actually strong for like where I am in the game. Very strong. Like
Okay, but you
things
still
don't
had to survive.
things don't live when I attack them. They die in 3 turns. Enough. You fight with the strength of 100 men. You are skilled in close and long range combat. You could even cast magic. How can a simple advisor such as me stand up to that? What do you think, June? Indeed, we should surrender. Like y'all.
She don't give
What
a
y'all
fuck.
plotting? Why?
Right?
Why you didn't die? May the wheel of fate be with you. Come quickly. Y'all trust this? Wait, I have questions. Thank you, right? Yo, I fuck with Glenn, bro. I know he got a big dick.
Wow.
Don't worry, Glenn. You know how to contact me now, right? Damn it. he got us. He got us. That's crazy. Oh, I thought my stream froze. My phone is just being stupid.
Yeah, she was fine.
Yo, I've been scared of this nigga the whole game ever since. There's honestly a cutscene where the gods are looking down and shit, and they look terrifying. They're pissed off at humanity for misusing their weapon. And she's like, "You're not afraid of him?" And he's like, "Bro, these niggas not raw." I said, "Wait, you're not scared of the gods? Who is he?" He playing the king, all kind of thing. Like, I feel like the last cannon should be up this tower. I'm positive. If I'm wrong, the stream's over. Let's see. Well, Vince, this is what my party looks like right now. And you could when you're on foot. I don't know if things will change if I get 8 sky armors, but you could switch characters mid-fight without sacrificing a turn, and they keep their HP and TP. So like,
Oh, that's
if Glenn is dying, I could switch to Amala, and then
That's
he's
how the game
yeah.
should be.
Exactly. He knows. Naya
Goddamn,
tried. It's
burn a
not your fault. I
turn.
can't let it slide, Chief. To pull a bigger scam than Logan Paul's crypto zoo. I keep laughing when people say that, 'cause like I know what that is now. I like didn't know what that was for when I first heard it. Logan Paul, like I don't follow what these guys do. I just know they'd be fighting niggas or whatever, and they beat up Nate Robinson. So now that there's
Some
no
of the
more,
worst human beings the world has ever seen.
I just know that
They
he
gon-
was using that forest. Now that I can
Yep.
fly, I can go here, and I can bully some niggas with no armor. Where they at? I like to fight the weak.
I'm crying. These 8 anime ass niggas beating up on regular civilians.
Nah, we're like
He's a civilian.
we're
You dragging it.
These are the people who are trying to take over the continent of Atlantis.
Nah, I'm gonna call us civilians because ain't no way.
The game. What's this
Y'all
game
should
called? This
ever
game's called
lose.
Chained Echoes. Where the fuck were they?
No way
at?
y'all should ever lose with your armor out.
But I'll be an asshole and take it off and beat their ass and put it back on to show them they're not wrong.
See, now we
You know
talking.
what? You know what? I'm gonna do it. Think y'all get it? Oh, there's a lot of niggas. Yo, I have never fought this many enemies in this game ever in my life. Let's see if we can do that.
He said, wait, hold on. That's a lot of niggas.
See, like, I told you I'm strong. You see, look at her. She fucking.
See, there you
bodybuilding.
see. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking.
She's actually a monster.
Show them the
Wait, what's your weakness? I forgot what it was. Was it wind? Oh, it's not. Okay. Fire jump.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the weakness say.
Mhm.
That's right, they're gone. That's how we can do it.
Armor wrap.
Now you can hop back in the robots. Want to see? It's all good now.
You
The
can't
robots
fully
are still OD though.
Yeah,
Look at this,
It's so fucking cool, bro.
bro. If I saw dudes pull up and know, I'm like, bro, what are we realistically doing?
Well, don't-
Realistically,
don't-
what are
don't-
we doing?
Don't worry. Like it's not even. We're not the only people who have these. Like there's other.
Okay, that's what I was
yeah,
saying. Cause that's
no.
what it looked like to me. I said they the only people in the world running around with this. I'm like, man, I picked the wrong side. I'm excommunicating Switch.
But like the like I guess the main character Glenn, he's a very talented Sky Armor pilot. So
Nigga named Glenn.
Okay.
with 2
That's,
N's.
yeah, that's you know what? Let them. Yeah,
Nah,
there
nah,
you
nah,
go.
nah,
That's
nah,
how
nah,
it's supposed
nah,
to
nah,
be.
nah.
That's how you know he's supposed to be raw. Got the
Nah,
2 N's.
Nah. Glenn is got Nick. Glenn got a big dick. Don't worry about it.
Is his name not something like fucking Roderick or something, Derek or whatever the fuck? I'll be
You gotta
pissed.
get from Roderick, but Derek would be OD. That's terrible. I couldn't play with no dude named Derek. But Roderick, you can get away with that.
You can work with Roderick.
Derek is awful. His parents gotta work on himself.
Yo, that
Out of
nigga
all the
Derek.
names you could have named yourself in a fantasy world, Derek. I'd be like, please.
Derek, and I'm supposed to believe that this nigga Derek getting bitches? No.
How did Glenn recruit these other members with the pilots?
They just came along.
He kind of didn't. It was this guy.
Good job, Glenn.
It was Victor. It's Victor. Victor's like 500 years old.
Oh.
Glenn is like coming out of his shell. He's like kind of like timid.
Oh, this is his coming of age story?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You know, miserable love.
Siamese ass game.
There you go. Yeah. I like Glenn though because A, he's strong and he's raw. He's strong. He's not weak. Fuck, I went to the cutscene again.
I mean, he proved enough to me. I mean, he asked questions.
No, I like him. Like it's funny because I'm like he's a her, but I like him. Cause Victor made him the leader. He's like, he sees I see the potential in him. Plus he's like my favorite soul. That's not true. I like Sienna more, but right after Sienna too. This Ezra bitch.
You go. You
Yeah,
aim
but I'm
for the
saying, yeah,
4-hour
that's
stream.
Ezra's is on your team.
No, her name is
for the
Sienna.
4-hour slot. We have
Sienna?
341. We still cooking. Man City not going nowhere.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I was streaming that long. I'll just do 4 hours. You give it 20 more minutes and I'll call it a stream.
Yeah, there you go. I ain't say I wouldn't say that you cut it off. I'm just saying. I said I don't even think they even noticed.
Well, since Vince is here to keep you company a little bit, let me go use the bathroom. Nigga, I've been holding this since we started.
Oh my god.
He's gonna go 10 more minutes. I'm about to destroy my bladder.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Go think of my
Look at this guy.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Excuse me, nigga. Oh, chest. I love this counter. I love this chest counter now. Oh, that's give me that.
Dragon Bell. Oh man. Look at that. You just rolling around the country just picking up all the items.
This is one of those games where like you're having such a fun time and then you get the sky armor and then the game just goes to the next level. Just fly over shit. You can't land on any and all things, but yeah. You actually start the game fighting in a sky armor. You get shut off the sky and then you're on foot and you're like doing stuff. So long story short, to explain I don't know if you want to play or not, so I won't spoil anything if you honestly don't care. But this is the continent of Atlantis, and there's 3 kingdoms that have been at war for a long time, and they've been at war for 150 years to the point that people are used to it.
God damn.
They're used to it.
Yeah, I would be. You would be. Yeah.
War is what they
I could do
know.
that.
So when there's no war,
Yeah.
they're like, what is this peace shit? What do we do? I don't get it.
But 150 years is like 4 generations at
Yeah.
least.
So Glenn was a part of a mercenary group with a guy named Killian called the Iron Bull or something like that. I can't remember what the name was exactly. And they were hired to destroy this thing. But they lied about what it was, and it was actually something called a Grimoire Shard. It's like a weapon of the gods that basically incinerates everything within like in a 1,000-mile radius, except 3 meters within the initial explosion, so it protects the user. So when Glenn hits it to break it, the only reason him and Killian survive because they're right in the center of the blast, and it kills everybody else. And a year goes by, Glenn has felt guilty about it, felt like he's responsible for this. So Killian stops him out of it, and now he wants to go help it. He wants to go help the world again. And then basically you meet other people who have similar goals to you, and then you try to kind of like founding the resistance because the princess on your team, Len, her brother King Frederick is the one who took over the continent right now. But another continent is invading
battle system
currently. The battle system?
Mm-hmm.
Just watch.
Oh,
Oh, you got work, you said.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Nah, I'm off. I was just on. Hold on.
let's just look. The generals are Billy channeling their magic and can't interrupt us. Where's the stone? The stone is Cameron. Hey, he betrayed us. Tournament? Curses, it didn't hit right. Have you got mad? Why are you doing this? Lady Brand doesn't know what she's doing. Selling Volantis to foreigners? No citizen of Volantis will be able to live with that. God, why does everybody think they can just be in my party and start doing traitor like shit? I will fucking throw you off a sky armor. I will drop you from the fucking. Oh, he's a bird. Never mind. Let's kill him. So what did that work? Lady Brand is originally from Galatea. She doesn't understand how people of this continent think. You will regret this, Thorman. Oh shit, yeah, body. Damn you, Cameron. Just a flesh wound, haha, he's dead. Get out of my way, I'm gonna save his life. Oh yeah, she has a pact. The stone is in the main tower with King Frederick. Save your strength. The wounds are too deep, he's gonna die. I didn't make this pact for nothing. No one dies here. Cameron, you figured it out? Listen to me carefully. The Grimoire's ether still within it with abruptly releases with its shell. Its shell is shattered. It regenerates by itself, absorbing the ether of the dead. I remember this. Cameron! Do you understand? The more lives that got wiped by the blast, the more ether the Grand Emerald can gather, the stronger it becomes. In reverse. Damn, only if I had a drink. What? Don't worry, he's alive. There's no one that can't heal. Hey, yo. Farron, take him out of here. As you command. A drink. That's what you're gonna get, Cameron, once we're done here. What did he mean by in reverse? The fewer lives the Grimoire destroys, the weaker it becomes. So if it doesn't kill anybody, then it can't regenerate. It becomes useless. Am I understanding this correctly? You can also make the stone stronger by letting it kill as many people as possible. Wait, the reason Frederick placed the stone in Windshire back then, it couldn't be. He wanted to make the stone stronger. He said, bro murdered Pell. Never mind, it's a pelican. Is that Donald Duck? By sacrificing as many people as possible, be it friend or foe. Len, this can't be real. He wouldn't do this. I think we both know you would. Your brother's fucking unhinged. Let's keep moving to the main tower. Whole lot of death around me. Did I come this way? Well, I'm in the castle now, I think. Where's that last chest? I want that last fucking chest. I'm not leaving without it. Also, I should see. I got some sky armor shit. Let me see what I got. Oh, this is where you can custom. You can kind of customize the color of it if you want, but they're preset. But the all black, it's moving me, bro. I need the all black. You know that shit's cold, bro. Look at that shit. Alan.
Yo.
It's a turn-based battle system that's pretty like reminiscent of JRPGs from the past, from like the Chrono Trigger era. Chrono Trigger, Xenogears, Final Fantasy VI, and Suikoden, whatever, were like the main inspirations for this. The only like major difference in the combat, you have a meter in the top left called the overdrive meter. There's the yellow part where things are normal, because every action you take for the most part takes the meter to the right. There's a small green section called the overdrive. When you're in that, your moves take less mana or TP. You take less damage and you do more damage. But if you go too far into the red, you overheat and you take more damage, and you really take a lot more damage. Not even like a small thing. Like a boss will fuck you if you're in overheat. So you have to balance. So things like defending and certain moves might move to the left. So you have to find a perfect synergy to keep yourself in the overdrive column. I'll try to show it off when I get a chance, but with the mecha, it's not the same. There's just the overheat and the normal portion. So.
Okay, I remember. I heard you talking about that earlier. I remember. I'll say, but I was trying to find out how to watch the stream, but like I don't know how to do that shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You just click this what? Oh, on your phone at the same time?
Yeah, yeah.
You can't. Your thing can't you can't minimize it. Like my thing lets me do that. Like I can do other things and it'll be like like in like FaceTime. It's like in the corner when you do on the apps. It usually works for me on Twitch, but it's a Twitch app. I don't know if it's the app. But...
Oh no. Okay. When I do that shit, it'd be like lagging behind.
You know what I'll do? I'll post. I have a bunch of stuff I never posted because I know 2 people are playing it. One is Mikey, and I don't know if I was gonna activate him if I posted it. Like, oh, did you get to this part? And it spoiled me, so I just didn't want to post anything yet. But I'll post some shit. Let's see now. What weapon did he have? He has what? Hammer and shield. Stronger hammer and shield right here. You have what? Sword and shield 2, glaive 2, or did that? Let me see if I have any stronger skill ranks. I like this. My attack goes up. My critical hit and my agility goes up. I like it. Muy bien. Muy bien. Let me see. Support drones. Is that what he had? Support drones. Yeah. Let's go up 2. Mages, ram. I kind of like. I think that's probably perfect for him because he's a magician. There's no need to not have that on him. 2/2 stats resist ram. I have a 1. Fuck that. And you have all immunity, right? Nope. You have evasion. You're fast. You're my fastest character outside the sky armor. So this was actually stupid on my part. Ram block from sky armor. Element resist. Sure. I feel like she has to be red because she likes being red. I kind of want to change his to maybe green. Change your color to lightest, the golden touch. You're staying blackity biggity black. Actually, what does the red look like for you? See, that's kind of cool. I'll change it to red maybe later. I could spend hours doing this. Let me stop. Did I get any skills? Nope. Save. All right. First things first. See, there's one chest out here. I gotta find it. Oh wow. Oh, that's everything. I guess I can just go. All right, fuck it. Let's go. We ball. See, the problem with this game is I try not to go the right way first so I can find everything. So hopefully this
Bro, I do that shit in every game, and I always end up going the right way by accident.
Anytime, like basically, if I want to find the right path, I don't. The game always does the opposite of what I want. Essentially. I'm gonna get my fucking shit up, bitch. Get your bitch up, bitch. Get your bitch cut, bitch. You what bitch need, girl, bitch. Stay alert, soldiers. Oh, I like Maria. She kind of cute, but I gotta pack you up. Oh, she's a Valkyrie. They are. Oh, you call me a rat? I don't like being called a rat. You're done for. I stand for equality. This sky armor cut everybody down. This sword cut everybody down. I don't care what you are. I've killed fungi niggas, goblins, orcs, giants, humans, you name it.
I'm gonna tell the man in him and you are a rat.
She's the captain of Valkyrie. She's probably commander, not that left tower. She's only strong. And out of our league, you don't know me. Out of our league, I'll walk up to her right now. I'll beat her ass right now. Oh,
you need to be playing this game the Canadian way.
What? What is that? Yo, Fam, I'll Gurksa man, scene? Are you yo
There you go. There you go. She
Yo.
know where you hear the mouthpiece.
yo,
whatever
I'll
they be
pull out the
saying.
machine.
Canadian slang has had me in a chokehold for like 2 months now. Oh man.
Yo,
I
fam,
can't
you
do
don't
it.
know that I'll come through when Gurksa man's? Yo,
There you go.
wallahi, on the ones and the twos, yo,
Yeah,
man, you really don't want to deal with me.
Say Wally right now, and I won't get rid.
Yeah, I don't have that
Oh.
calm the game, literally especially for getting lost. I will get lost so quick. I call myself lost for a very good reason. I am Zoro in real life, so why are you here?
Yep, me too. I'm horrible with directions.
I'm lost, boy. Literally. Oh, I'll beat the fuck out of you, these fucking machine dogs, man. Fuck these niggas. Fuck wrong with you, boy? Wait, what's the weakness? Oh, it's Earth. Fuck. Fire. First, I'm gonna slick some oil on this bitch. Bro, what kind of move is that? You shot a bunch of rockets inside the castle? That's not a good idea. Was I just in here? See? Strong suit. Yo, fam, don't make me go in my sky armor and pull out the machine.
There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how the game's supposed to be played. Everybody don't understand.
Can't believe she told me not to fight her. I'm the strongest. I got
Hey,
I
man,
got the
nah,
full
if
metal
you- if-
alchemist door, bro.
Now, if you would bring those girls in your party, that'd be super blessed, right? Super blessed.
Alright, yo, I'll go pop the thing then. I'll be super blessed, fam. You can help mans out still on the ones, yo, fam. Please, yo.
Don't cry. I be. No, you're not, man. You're doing it like a waste.
Waste you.
I mean, yeah. I be having the time of my life in Canada. Just listen to them talk about nonsense. One day, it'll happen.
Want somebody a waist man in the waist suit? Oh, like, that's a waist.
I was just expect. I expect there'd be fighting words at that point. You call me a waste?
Yo, who's a waist suit though? Yo, who are mans are talking to? Shaking it. Wasi. Yeah, we sound fucking stupid.
The machine.
Yeah, Mamashi. Man,
That one is funny because even the first time I heard it, I'm like, gun? That's the last thing. Man said, don't let me go to the whip and pull out the machine. I said, there's no way. you need to go."
Machine. Why?
No,
why
that shit
you
is
gotta
crazy
emphasize
because
MA?
I was really trying to break it down. I was listening to a video. I was like, okay, so how am I gonna make this make sense? So machine equals machine. Machine equals gun?
Cause they
I was like,
I
do it.
guess it's a
Cause-
machine.
Cause they don't say machine. They go, yo, bro, the machine. It's like cause really down here, they don't even say, hey yo, fam. They say, yo, fam. Yo, family. With the O, family. Here's with the O, really. It's family. Yo,
Yeah, all
fam.
that shit is crazy. If she come, that'd be super blessed. I'm like, what? We using that? That's the thing?
They wouldn't be blessed, fam?
I mean, I guess.
You know the things,
Divine.
bro. Well, another thing we should say when we should call girls ugly, we should say, I think you guys use the word beat too, but it's like, yo, she's beat up from the feet up.
Oh yes,
Well,
I've heard
in New
beat
York, you just say
before.
hit.
Yeah, you know, yeah, they say hit too. Yeah, I've heard beat.
Or she's hurt. Yeah, that one I've heard before too.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I gotta know all this. I walked here one day. I have no idea what guys talking about. Walking around Canada, dudes saying stuff I have no idea. I said, what is he talking about?
It's really, I think that's more Toronto thing. You'll be alright if you're in Alberta.
Oh, okay, I was
In
saying.
Alberta, you'll be confused for different regions. The big, oh yeah, oh yeah, bud. What are you on about over there, man? What are you going on about?
Oh, so they're the ones where all the friendliness, quote unquote, comes from.
I don't think Canadians are friendly. I think it's just bullshit. So we look good in the world. We're not nice. I don't think Canadians are any nicer or meaner than Americans or any other place I've been to, honestly.
Gotcha.
We're faking us. Please spare me. I'll sell you stuff if you want. Of course, I can't give it for free, even if you threaten me. I'm a merchant after all. So then you're not serious. You don't really want your life.
Die. Perish.
I want this panacea for the freebie, or you die.
Man, you be making me think about when I played Monster Sanctuary. I'm like, everything costs so much. And it's not like monsters respawn all that much.
I did not see that thing over there. I need this actually for some shit. First, let me combine all the ones and twos. But yeah, you have to remember what that one, the machine. All right, remember that. All right, thank you guys for joining us. We hit the 4-hour mark, so goodbye.